All right, look like we went here. All right, we are live on air in the second broadcast. I hope you can see it. Supposedly I will go live after 5 minutes, but by mistake we clicked go live. So we are live again before we intended to be so. Let us see. Please invite your friends. And let me do some correction here. All right, everything is fine. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is good to go. Please don't forget to download the previous video and share it in everywhere in Zakir Naik page and all the Muslim pages, and you will see why Islam is laughable and why Islam cannot be from God. You know, those people, they can only fool the ignorant who do not know anything about this religion. But for us, Islam is very laughable, is a joke. And I will show you how, from the topic Zakir Naik he mentioned, I'm not going to play his video because those people, they play the game of copyright and we will not give them excuse. But you can watch the video, you can search for the title here and you will find it in YouTube. So Muhammad was not sent only to the Arab, he was sent to all mankind. I find this is very laughable. You know, a person who cannot speak his own language correctly, he don't know even how to read his own language, he do not even know how to read his name, how he can be ambassador for all mankind? You might say to me, well, this is a very, like your logic is not correct. What, you do not need to speak, you know, there's no ambassador in the world. He speaks the language of the nation he's going to. Well, how is going to communicate with them? Have you ever heard of somebody, he was sent to a nation? You have to find a common language. You have to find a common language. If I send a messenger to a king, and then this king, he don't speak my language, and my messenger don't speak the language, so how we can communicate? So Muhammad is a person, supposedly, he was sent for all mankind. And to do what? To deliver something very important, a message from God. But the message of God cannot be delivered unless people who I'm speaking to, they understand what I'm saying. So how Zakir Naik, he come to the conclusion that Muhammad was sent to all mankind? If we go in the Quran, we will find the following, that Zakir Naik is exposing a contradiction in the Quran, and yes, he said that Muhammad was sent a messenger to all mankind, but the Quran says the opposite. The Quran says we never sent any messenger. This is the Quran, not me. We never send a messenger save with the language of his folk. And look what this verse did to all the lies of the Muhammadan when they speak about Muhammad sent to mankind. The verse here contains two things against their claim. And I find it very funny that we have the Quran going against their claim. This is not our logic. You see, I'm not using my logic to prove the Quran wrong. I'm using the Quran logic. So the Quran says Allah, he never sent a messenger unless he speak the language of his folk. So there's two conditions. Number one, he speak the language. Number two, he was to be from the folk. He have to be from the people. He's not a foreigner. So the Quran made a condition that Allah, he never ever send a messenger. Never. As you see, we never sent. And this is a verse revealed after Muhammad was sent. Remember, Muhammad already is a messenger, not before. And this is a message was delivered to Muhammad. So if Muhammad was sent for all mankind, how the Quran says that Allah will never send a messenger except speaking the tongue of the people, and he is from the people? Is Zakir Naik an Arab? No. Do even he speak Arabic? No. Do people of his country know Arabic? No. How many Muslims they speak Arabic? The Muslim, they will say to you maybe 5–10%. So how Muhammad can be a messenger to those folk? And the Quran give us the reason. Allah, he do that in order for what? That he make, between two brackets, the message clear for them. So the Quran making it clear that if it's not in their language, they will not understand the message. And please don't ask me questions out of the topic now. Be mature. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why Allah will not send a messenger except to speak in the tongue and he is from the people? Because if you don't do that, the message will not be delivered and is not going to be clear, which means there will be confusion. Who said that? The Quran. So how Zakir Naik, he claimed that Muhammad, he was sent to all mankind? I am sure he will quote for you some verses from the Quran, but that will be even showing contradiction. The Quran says if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. So Zakir Naik is showing us contradiction in the Quran, because we have a verse says that Muhammad was sent only to his folk, which is the Arab. And not only that, actually, the Quran say clearly that Allah, he sent Muhammad to Mecca and what is around it only. Chapter 6, verse number 92. It says, and this is a book which we have sent down, bringing blessing and confirming revelation. By the way, this is a false translation. In Arabic it says, مصدقا مصدق الذي بين يديه, مصدق الذي بين يديه. So he believe, or he he accept and he believe in what is between his hands. So Quran again confirmed that the revelation between our hands is accurate, and this will make the Muslims covered by shame when they lie and they say that Islam say the Bible is corrupted, when the Quran in front of us says he accept and he believe in what is between his hands from the revelation came before him. As you see, it says he's confirming, but in Arabic actually it says musaddiq, which means believe. This is why the Muslim, they call Abu Bakr as-Siddiq. What it does mean Siddiq? That means he believed. So here we see that Allah, he is saying, we send this book down, bringing blessing and confirming the revelation, which is the Bible, the Torah. And where? To warn about the mother of the cities, which is Mecca, and what is around it. Do you see it? That's it. Muhammad, not only he was sent to a specific group, Muhammad only sent to a specific location. It is Mecca and what is around it. And Mecca is a small, at that time, maybe it's like maybe 2,000 people. So, if the Quran is made by God, and the Quran itself says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, then you will find a lot of contradiction. That's wonderful. Allah, he put, if he exists, he put the conditions. Can Allah stand for his conditions? Imagine you are the one who make a condition for mankind, and you say to them, you know what, This is the condition. If you find contradiction, this is not from God. Chapter 4, verse number 82. Will they not bounder on the Quran? And Muhammad was speaking to the Arab in his time, by the way. And the Muslim, they say the Arab, they were amazed by the Quran. But as you see, they are not amazed. They are laughing at it. Because if they are amazed, they will not. This verse should not be exist. If it had been from other than Allah, then they would have found therein contradictions. So how Muhammad is sent to all mankind, and how Muhammad sent only to Mecca, and how Muhammad and all the messenger according to Islam send only to their people who speak the language and the tongue, in order to make it clear for them. So the Quran confirms that if Allah, He send a messenger, don't speak the tongue, the message will never be clear. So how Zakir Naik, he is going against his Quran, saying that the Quran is clear for him? You know what I'm saying? If Zuzu, he claimed that he understands the Quran very well, that means the Quran told a lie. Are we listening? If somebody from Pakistan, from India, from Bangladesh, from whatever, Indonesia, Ustad, those, you know, they call themselves Ustad, you know, just fake, making money from those poor people. If they claim that they understand the Quran, that means the Quran is a lie. Because the Quran made it clear that no one, Allah will send him a message except in his tongue. Why? Because if you don't, it's not going to be clear for them. And here we find that this verse alone is proving Islam to be fraud again. Why? Because we find that the Quran, even in Arabic, is so confusing. Even to the Arab. You will find that every single verse in the Quran, the Muslim agree about not to agree what it does mean. So how the Arab who speak full language Arabic, they could not understand what the Quran is saying, and Zuzu from India or Pakistan or Bangladesh, he can understand the Quran very well. Isn't it? This is funny, and this is a clear contradiction of the Quran. Are you with me? I hope people who are trying to learn how to defeat Islam, we don't want you to debate Islam. I don't want people who debate. I want people to demolish. Islam is so easy to conquer. Islam is it's the most stupid cult ever. Islam will flourish like weed only if there is no farmer in the garden. You know what I mean, right? When there's no farmer, the weed grow all over. But doesn't mean the weed are healthy. Doesn't mean that the garden is living good. Weed will go everywhere. And Islam is just a stupid weed. And Islam only flourish between the stupid people. This is why the Muslim, they will see they are lining up to debate somebody have blue eyes. But they will never debate an Arab. Ahmad did that. He was lining up all his life to debate Christian ministry or ministers. But when he debated Sharoush, who's an Arab, Didat did not even show up for the second debate. He ran away. He debated him once, and they scheduled a second debate, and the debate never happened. Sharoush was waiting in the stage, and Didat never show up, and there's like 700, 800 people waiting for the debate to happen, and Didat never show up. I have a Muslim here saying, this is a Muslim, Free Abdul Rahman, saying, the Bible also hard to understand. You prove nothing, my friend. But look what you just said. I'm going to use your words. Guys, did he just say also? Did Abdul Rahman said also, or this is a Christian prince fabricating what he said? He said also, right? So he agreed the Quran, nobody can understand it. So the Quran is a lie. I will answer you about the second part about the Bible, but you just admitted that nobody understands the Quran. So how the Quran sent in Arabic in order to make it clear, and yet nobody understands the Quran, even in the Arabic language. The second you say also, that means you agree with me, thank you very much, you left Islam. Now let's go to the Bible. If you could not understand the Bible because you are not reading the Bible, you are reading the Quran. And you are using your logic, like we say, the Muslim, they will say, want to debate you about the Trinity. Like, what is the problem with Trinity? How God can be 1 and 3 in the same time? Like, he's God, you idiot. If God cannot be 1 and 3 in the same time, he cannot be God. God can be as he wish. This is why we call him God. Do you tell him what to do? Do you have a schedule for God, what you can do, what you cannot do? So you Muslims, you are a person who have a logic and you go against your logic. In one hand, you say that Allah is Almighty. In the other hand, you say Allah can't have a son. So how he is Allah Almighty, but he cannot? The second you say that he cannot, and not only do, even the Quran says so. How Allah can have a son without having a girlfriend, the Quran say? Well, my God, he can have a son without girlfriend. So if you could not understand the Bible because you are following an idiot, his name is Muhammad, you are not listening. But I'm so glad that you admit that the Quran is a joke. And then Allah have a failure. Look at this. Allah, he said, we have only 400 people, by the way. I don't know why you guys are not inviting. Thank you very much for not inviting, you know. Look like maybe you are asking me to take some few days off. I can. You know, I would love to. So I will give you a chance to invite your friends. Otherwise, we will finish the broadcast. So when the Quran says, we send the Quran in Arabic, in other verse, and this Arabic is a clear Arabic. And then we find that all the Arab, they could not understand the Quran. And this is why the Muslim, they have tons and thousands of interpretations for the Quran, and they are different from each other. Chapter 12, verse number 2. Why we send the Quran in Arabic? In order that you may understand. Look at this idiot. How somebody from Pakistan, if Muhammad was sent to all mankind, as Zakir Naik said, he will understand. Are you with me? People, are you listening? Muhammad sent to all mankind. Okay. Why we send the Quran in Arabic? Allah said, not me. In order to understand. Okay, but they don't speak Arabic. And not only that, even the Arab who speak Arabic, they cannot understand the Quran because it's a silly, stupid book. Harut and Marut, Allah sent them in the Babylon Tower to open a school of Harry Potter to teach magic to make divorce. I mean, is that a book even? The Mickey Mouse make more sense. So if we read here, the Quran saying in chapter 12, this is not Christian Prince, because the Muslim, they say to you, Christian Prince is lying to you. The Quran never said that. The Quran in front of you. And this is your Muslim website. Verily we have sent it down as Arabic. Okay, why we send it down in Arabic? In order you may understand. And I find it very funny. It says you may. Guys, do you see the word you may? People, do you see the word you may? What do you mean you may? If you say you may understand, that's mean Allah, he is not capable of making things clear. It's a good luck. If we ask the Muslims, who is the one who can, the best in Arabic in the world, they will say Allah. Okay, wonderful. So Allah, he wrote a book in language, he is the best on it. Yet, he could not explain himself in his book. If you say no, he explained, that's mean you are against the Quran, because the Quran says that you may understand. You may. So look what happened now. Allah never sent a messenger except in the tongue of the people. Why? So he will make it clear for them. Okay, wonderful. That's great. And Allah sent him only to Qura, which is Mecca and what around it. Okay, wonderful. Great. And Allah sent the book in Arabic so they can understand. So they may understand. Okay, wonderful. So how Muhammad become a messenger to Pakistan or Indonesia? And remember, those Abdul, they keep saying to us, if this book made by other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. But all of this is a chain of contradictions, one after one after one. Do we have any Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge, so he can call me live on air. You see, I'm not like Zakir Naik. This guy he claimed that he is a scholar, he can debate, etc. But he's a joker. Those people, they only accept to debate those who do not know Islam. So they can only attack Christianity. As simple as that. This is the whole game. The second they notice that you know Islam very well, they flee. My Skype is open. If there is any Muslim who would like to join us live on air for free. Do we have any Muslim? So when the Muhammadan, they say, ask Zakir Naik, Zakir Naik have time to answer about what? About, is it okay to have halal fun? But the second you ask serious question, they bring him people who do not know anything about Islam. They put him in the stage. They know the question in advance before even they put them in the stage. What about Zakir Naik? He accepts phone calls from everybody, and I will call him immediately. What do you think? He will dare to do it? Egg made you, he said. Ha ha ha, stupid question. Jesus speak English. Well, my friend, even your book says that the disciple of Jesus, by the order of Jesus, they were able to speak all languages of the world. So, my Lord, and not only that, your Quran says that Jesus, he speak all languages. Why? Because the Quran, it shows the Greek name of the Bible, Injil. So I'm asking you now, do Allah speak Greek? If yes, let me know. And as we showed you, Allah, he said that we never send a messenger except in the tongue of his people. So obviously, according to the Quran, Jesus was from Athena, maybe, or maybe from Thessaloniki. And maybe when Jesus, he met with Peter and the rest of the disciples, they were fishing for calamari. Or you know what? Maybe Jesus was from Sparta. So when you speak about speaking languages, you need to ask yourself how in the world that the Quran chooses the Latin and the Greek name of the Bible, Injil. If the followers of Jesus are Israeli, why the book of Jesus is in Greek according to the Quran? So Muslims, when they try to answer, they squeeze themselves and they got nothing. Literally nothing. They don't have God. They don't have religion. They don't have a prophet. And the proof in front of you. And look, by the way, Allah is so proud about himself that he can tell you the best of the stories. Have you ever heard of such a God? Hey Muhammad, نحن نقص عليك أحسن القصص. What the heck is that? Especially if you read in Arabic, you will die laughing. We tell you the best of the stories, Muhammad. This is what God do. So Allah is telling Muhammad the best of the stories, so you have stories, they are not the best. What stories? Are they stories or they are real? You know, when you say story, is that like you wrote a story? You fabricate a story, a fiction story? We are the best who tell stories. Okay, what the story? Oh, there's Gog and Magog, and there's Alexander the Great. He found where the sun set. Right? This Abdur, he says, you don't have the guts to face Muslims in public. Well, if you cannot face me in the internet, what will happen to you if I come to you in public? You will have a diarrhea. If internet and you don't dare to call me, all of you. So what will happen to you if you come to you in public? And what you can do in public, we cannot do here. I'm sitting now wearing my short, laughing at your religion, making Muslims leave Islam, and you can do nothing about it. Why I want to go anywhere? I will not even spend one penny driving my car. Right now I'm speaking, there is people in Indonesia listening to me. Actually, most of my admins from Indonesia. So who is the coward? And as long as you talk about public, why your Prophet Muhammad, who did not show himself in public when he was wanted? Did he hide in the cave like a rat? Is it true that your prophet, he went to Ethiopia and he bowed down to a Christian king asking for asylum? Is it true that your prophet, he ran even to Yathrib, which is a city of the Jews, asking them to be a refugee? Who is the one who hide? It's your prophet. And as long as you are talking about the one who hide, the most unknown God is Allah. He never spoke to Muhammad, he never showed his face, he never even farted. Maybe Allah, he is using the internet too? Right? Free Abdurrahman, he says, in the Bible it says that if a brother, his wife, if a man, he died, the brother, he should marry his wife. What if I show you the same in your stupid religion? You see, the Muslims are potatoes. They practice what the Jew practice. They do not know what they have in their religion. Your prophet was copying the Jews. I challenge you to show me that in Islam, it's forbidden for a man to marry his wife or brother after he died. This is how stupid you are. Not only that, let me show you that in the Quran it says you can have sex with your daughter. Are you ready? Here we go. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَصَبًا وَصِيرًا. In the Bible it says the man, he marry his brother wife after he died so he can take care of the children, so they will not be orphans, so they can protect the family. This is not about sex, but here it's about sex. It says you can have sex with the mother and your daughter from her as long as she is not your wife. If you don't believe me, open the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi immediately, chapter 25, verse number 54. Can you say I'm lying? If you say so, call me right now and expose me in front of everybody. Is that fair, people? If this verse interpretation according to Muslims doesn't say that you can sleep with the mother and your daughter from that mother, I will apologize in front of everybody. Who dare to challenge me? Live on air. And now what the Muslims they do? They put their tails between their legs and they change the topic. And now Mr. Ibrahim, Free Abdurrahman, he will change the topic. He will talk about something else. He don't want to talk about this topic no more. Abdurrahman, are you brave enough to call so I can read for you? Here we go. He changed the topic. You get your interpretation for the Bible? He will not read. What interpretation, you idiot? You asked me the question, I gave you the answer. It is you Muslims who need interpretation for the Quran. Who is a brave Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge to call Mayday, Mayday. As you see, Zakir Naik is so brave. He claimed that he is celebrity and he is wearing expensive clothes. I wonder where the money is coming from, my friend. I mean, what do you do for a living? What it does? I never wear a suit. Honest to God, I never wear a suit. You know, last month I went to meet with a bunch of publishers, and I should wear professional clothes. You know, like you have to. You are the author. You know, I could not. I will never wear a suit. So why a Muslim sheikh wearing a suit, wearing a tie? He is wearing the clothes of the kuffar. And his prophet, he says, the one who dressed like them, talk like them, eat like them, he is one of them. Why Zakir Naik became a moderate sheikh? Is that the teaching of his prophet? How much it costs this watch in your hand? Is that a Rolex? Forgiving is insulting me, calling me bastard. My friend, what if I show you that your prophet, he was born 4 years after his father's death? Let us talk about bastard. As long as you are trying to insult me, I will not insult you, you know, because you never know. Your mother, she might convert to Christianity and she become my wife. It might happen. I'm still single. And then you will call me daddy. But look at you. You said you are a bastard as a liar. Coward, CP, shame on you. But you could not prove me to be a liar. Why you don't call me, prove me a liar? But let me ask you now, is it true that your prophet, he have a father who died 4 years before his birth date? I mean, have you ever heard of somebody, his father died 4 years ago and he is born 4 years after? Guess what? I think the mother of Muhammad, she put the sperm of her husband in the freezer at that time. Yes, yes, brother, there was a freezer at that time. And especially Muhammad, he used to live in Alaska. So you are angry, but you cannot prove me liar. You call me names, no problem. I'm not going to call you names. You might be, you know, I used to be like, you know, in early age, I used to be a very bad boy. So I don't know. You might be my son. I never know. Do you know the Muslim who go to his father? He keeps saying, I want to marry this girl. I want to marry this girl. And then his father, he says, no, 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 you cannot marry her. And then the guy, he said to him, how come I cannot marry this girl? He said, she's your sister. When I was in your age, I was going around. So he kept bringing women to marry them. And the father, he says to him, you cannot marry this girl. You cannot marry this girl. You cannot marry this girl. You cannot marry that girl. But the whole town. And the kid, he could not find a girl to marry because all of them, they turned to be his sisters. And then the mother, she came to the son in his bedroom. She said, son, what's the problem? Why you growing your beard? You don't go out. He said, Mom, if I tell you the truth, you will get hurt. She said, tell me the truth. She said, my father, each time I ask him to marry a girl, he said to me, you cannot marry her. She is your sister. How I can live? The mother, she said, son, go and marry whoever you wish. Who told you that he is your father? So forgiving Rohan, I bet you are the same as Muhammad. You do not know who is your father. The only way to know is to ask your mom. Do we have any brave Muslim who is not here to come in to insult and call names? Remember carefully, you try to insult my mother, I will whip the floor with your face. I did read it wrong? Okay, maybe I will apologize. I said, he did not say bastard. Oh, busted, sorry, busted. Okay, sorry. Okay. I got it wrong. You are right. I wasn't looking. Yeah, the chat was, I took the screenshot, I put it there, I wasn't looking. Yeah, busted, okay. I apologize. But I mean, how you can get me busted? You call me and bust me. I mean, those people, they call me liar, they got me busted, but they don't dare to call me. Do we have any brave Muslim? You know, I see somebody, is trying to answer a Muslim about 1 plus 1 plus 1. Who is the word in the word who told you that the Christian believe in 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1? Where do you get this from? And the Christian who tried to answer this by using the same logic, where do you get this answer from? Hey Christian, do we Christian believe in 1 plus 1 plus 1? Do we have such a thing in our belief? We don't. Which one is the plus who? Is that a mathematics? We are talking about God. So don't be silly like the Muhammadan. We don't have 1 plus 1 plus 1. We don't. We don't have 1x1 x1. We don't. You as a human being, you have a flesh, you have a soul, so we have a soul. Are you 1 plus 1? Are you 2? Isn't it your soul is you, and your body is you, and your mind is you? So which one is plus 1 plus 1? So when somebody, he is a Christian, he tried to answer, he's using the stupid logic of the Muslims, he got in the trap. For we don't believe in such a thing. This is the logic of those who have broken brain. If a human being, he is multi-person, not one person. He is multi-person, every single human being. When according to the Quran, Allah created Adam, what he did? He created mud. So now we have mud. We have a person of mud. And then he breathed into him. What happened to the mud? Now this mud became a living being. Why? Because he have a soul. So now what we have? We have the mud and we have the soul, but still one person. If a human being can be 2 and 1 in the same time, how about God? If it's possible for a human being, is it impossible for God? Do we have any brave Muslim here? Do you know he dare to call us? Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Do we have any Muslim dare to call us? Somebody saying that Rohan, he don't have balls. My friend, don't talk about his balls. He do have balls. But who said that balls mean he have a brain? Have you ever heard of a cow? A male cow don't have balls. Did you see how big the balls of the donkey? But still he have no brain. So Rohan, he have balls. He do. But donkeys do too. Do we have any Muslim? Human can be 2? Okay, hold on. Free Abdul Rahman saying, can a human be 2? What if I show you from the Quran that a human is a 3? Not 2. Do you dare? Who dare to call me and I will show you from the Quran that a human being is 1 and 3 in the same time? Who accept the challenge? Look at them. You guys, you say they have no balls. They don't have a brain. The reason they don't dare to call, not because they don't have balls. They have balls. They have metaballs. They have all kind of balls. But they have 0 brain. I went in eBay and I look at the Muslim brain. I found it's the most expensive one. Christian brain is not, you can buy it even for $10. A Jewish brain is like for $7. A Muslim brain is 10 million, 20 million. I said, why? They said they've never been used. Brand new. What are you talking about? They never use their brain. You tell me how in the world anyone, he have a brain and he use it, he will believe that there's a God will make his penis endless. Where in heaven? Imagine you have your neighbor, you are living now in peace. And now you are in heaven and your penis going around the bushes, to the garden of the neighbors, to the bedroom of the neighbors. You have no idea where your penis keep going. And where's your wife is next to you? And the wife, she say, honey, when are you going to have sex? He said, I don't know. I don't know where's my penis now. Can you order him to make a U-turn? So if those people have a brain, they will not believe in this religion, if we can call it a religion. Do we have any brave Abdul? Look at this guy. He is putting a finger. The only religion who give finger to their God is the Muslims. I wonder, like, when he took the picture, like, okay, what is in the roof? Like, what is exactly? What is that? Silly, stupid religion, copy paste. They don't know what they are doing. They will say to you, we are saying that Allah is one. Like, do you need to use a finger to say Allah is one? And why this finger? Isn't it the same one you put in your nose? There's one booger in your nose. And you know, when the Muslims, they say we worship one God. Well, Shaitan, according to Islam, Iblis is one Iblis. There's one Iblis. So, are you saying that worshiping one is the correct way? There's only one Iblis, look. Only one. According to Muslim Iblis, and by the way, Muslims, where the word Iblis coming from? Go check it out in the internet and you will see how your God is funny. How the word Iblis is in the Quran. The funny, this Quran claimed that this is a book coming from Allah. Go check where is the word Iblis coming from. What is the source of it? You will die laughing. And then, if there is one person you worship, if you worship one person, that means you are a monotheist. Here we go, Iblis. When they asked the companions about how Shaitan he have children, because the Quran says ذُرِّيَّتَهُ, which means Shaitan he have children. So they ask Ibn Abbas and they ask other scholars, and the cousin of Muhammad, you know, they said how Iblis he have children? Do we have a wife? I mean, this Quran is really silly. Suppose there's only a Shaitan, one Iblis. This is what the Quran is saying. Allah, he kicked only one person from the jinn. His name is Iblis. Only one. He sent him down to earth. So how this guy Iblis, he got the children's? The Muslim, they come with a solution. They say Allah, he created for Iblis a penis in his right thigh and a vagina in the left thigh. And then Allah, he made Iblis shake his legs and he enter this into that and he do nikah, he F himself. And then at the end of every day, he lay down 70 eggs. It turned to be that Shaitan is a chicken. Hey Muslims, how Shaitan got children's? Any Muslim? Who want to explain to us how Shaitan got children's? If you try to answer it, in 2 seconds you will see how laughable this religion is. You open the interpretation, you will find that Shaitan, he have a penis and he have a vagina and he F himself. By the way, that means Shaitan is God, according to Muslims, because he is self-sufficient. He do not need a female. He is better than Allah. Allah in the Quran says, how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? So Allah is saying that he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Look at Shaitan. Shaitan, he do not need a girlfriend. He F himself. Allah, he cannot do that. I feel sorry for Allah. Chapter 6, verse 101. I like it, by the way. 101. Look at this. Even the number is perfect. The originator of the heaven and the earth, how can he have a child when he don't have a consort, a girlfriend? Look at this. You see, the Muslim, they say, if this is a book made by other than Allah, according to the Quran, you will find contradiction. But this is the contradiction. How Mary, who her God made her have a son, yet she don't have a boyfriend? Look at this Abdul. He is saying, I claim so much of da'if hadith. Another problem in Islam. Muslim, when they say to you, we have a problem, we have da'if hadith, they are saying to you, Islam is not trustworthy. They are saying to you that we Muslims, we have tons of stories fabricated, and we Muslim, we publish it, we print it, we teach it in school. until a Christian prince read it. The second Christian prince, he read it, we say it is da'if. What da'if mean? Weak. You, my friend, thank you very much for confirming that Islam is da'if. Islam is weak. And you are weak too. That's why you don't dare to call me. And your sheikh is weak. And not only that, your prophet is weak, and I can show you the hadith that he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in effing, and then I invoke my God and he sent me a dish of al-kufait, I ate it, and I get the power of 40 men in effing. You Muslim claim power you don't have. Do you have the power of 40 men in effing? If you say yes, prove it. How? How Muhammad, he proved that he have the power of 40 men in effing? Did they have a championship in Mecca? They gather the men and they start effing women in public? How he was able to count his power to 40 men? And what kind of religion they are proud about the penis of their prophet? Do you see why we see Islam laughable and Islam is a stupid religion? Stupid religion. Is Iblis an angel? No, according to Muslims, he is a genie. You see, Muslims, they stole stories from the Bible, but Muhammad is an idiot. He missed, as usual, he messed it up. So according to the Quran, Shaitan is a genie. Some Christian, they think, because of their ignorance, they think that when the Muslim they say genie, they mean spirit or demon. Genie is not a demon. Genie is not a demon. Genie is a creature. He can be invisible and he can show himself if he want. He is so small to the point he piss in your nose. Sorry, he piss in your nose, yeah, and he sleep in your mouth. Sometimes sleep in your nose, sleep in your ears, piss in your ears. Depends on the story of Muhammad. Actually, here we have in the intro, if you watch it, you will see that Shaitan, he sleep in your nose and he piss in your ears. Do we have any brave Muslim would like to call us? Do you see how brave this religion is? And when one of them, he tried to refute me, he says, Christian Prince, it doesn't say that, CP. First of all, this hadith reported by Shish Kebab. Shish Kebab, he said to Hummus. Hummus, he said to Kaka. Kaka, he said to Dudu. Dudu said to Umar. Abdullah ibn Umar, everybody knows that he is a barbecue liar. So this hadith is fabricated. Like, what the heck? I mean, after 1400 years, you discover now a guy you never met that he is a liar? And if he's a liar, why you write what he say? Why you do only activate the comment for subscribers so you can subscribe? You don't like it, leave. Here we go. Let me block you. Take care. Why you only activate the comment for subscribers? This is not comment. This is here chat. Nobody is forcing you. Don't get married, okay? Your wife, she will leave you second day. I mean, what a question. Christian Prince, why you activate only subscribers in the chat? So what you will lose? Does it cost you money? Unsubscribe after you finish chatting. Lord have mercy. Here we go, I blocked you. So now you will not suffer. And don't forget to unsubscribe, please. I don't want such a follower. Where is the source of endless penis? My friend, I have to track the penis now. Are you serious? Go watch the video of the guy from where? I forgot. From Afghanistan. Do you guys remember the story? This guy, he called me, he said, you are a liar and this is not true. I asked many people, there's no such a hadith. And then he said to me, okay, if you show it to me, I will leave Islam. I did. He did not know Arabic. He said, oh, well, I don't know, this is maybe you're lying. So he took the reference. He came back and he denounced Islam. What about a Muslim? He called me right now, and let us see if a Christian prince is saying the truth or not. Anyone? Any Abdul? And you know, the funny is that when you show the Muslim the reference, they say this is fabricated story. Okay, if it's fabricated, who fabricated the story? That's mean you are a Muslim who fabricated stories. It is you, if it's fabricated. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Hmm? This is how strong Islam is. In theory, Islam is a religion. In theory. In reality, Islam is a joke. Was the Qurayshi calling Muhammad like a date palm tree? Yeah, because they do not know who is his father. That's why they call him like this. Palm tree, you know, they grow by themselves. You do not know who is the father of his tree. Suddenly, a palm tree is growing, you know. You do not know the seed is coming from where. This is what it's mean that he was like a palm tree. Forgive me, Rahman, you're just calling me names, and I did not block you, so I'm going to block you now, because obviously you have nothing except calling me names. Take a hike. Why you don't make a black magic for me, like what happened to your prophet? Somebody takes some hair from his ass, and then your prophet became bewitched. Give me your address, I will give you some hair. Not from my ass. I will give it to you from different location, from my nose. How in the world you Muslim believe that somebody, he can control somebody by some hair? Voodoo? Voodoo, 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 Scooby-Doo? Why you Muslim don't control all those presidents around the world? Make them convert to Islam. Just take some hair from the barber shop. Go and find where this guy Biden, he take, you know, he cut his hair. Do magic, like, you know, shish kebab, hummus, shiku shuku, kuku kuku, and then that's the guy, he will say, become a Muslim second day. And not only that, you can control him to hit the bomb for nukes, and he attacked the Christians. Use your skills. Have you ever heard of a religion that the God of this religion, he sent 2 angels to open Harry Potter black magic school? This is your religion. And the funny, they say to you, a liar. There's nowhere it says that, liar. It's in the Quran. It's da'if. The Quran is da'if. The story is fabricated. The Quran is fabricated. And all of us, we knew that those names are Armenian names. If you go and search, you will find that Harut and Marut, they are names exist in the Armenian legions. So Muhammad's stupidity went all the way to Armenia. Harut and Marut, are you sure? What happened to this God? And then Harut and Marut, when they come down to earth, what happened to them? They met with the woman, her name is Zahra, which means Venus. Venus. Venus, the story of Venus is in Islam as the following. That when Allah, he sent Harut and Marut, they challenged Allah. They said, well, Adam, he will do mischievement. Allah, he said to them, if I give you the same temptation I give to Adam, you will do the same. They said, no. He said, okay, go choose the best of you. So they choose Harut and Marut. The best of the angels are Harut and Marut, not even Jibreel. When Allah, he sent them down to earth, a woman, her name is Venus, she came to them. She have a nice bikini. They could not resist. All of them, they want to have sex with her immediately. So she started asking them to do things like worshiping other god, drinking wine, killing a boy, etc. And then she said to them at the end, I will not let you sleep with me unless you tell me the password to go to heaven. And then, brother, they gave her the password, brother. Allah, he have a radar in the sky. The second he saw Venus coming to the sky through the, because she got the password now, Allah, he cursed her and he make her a star. Now, I challenge the Muslim to say I'm lying. And this is not a story exists in your books. Mubahala in Islam, somebody is asking what Mubahala in Islam. Mubahala is cursing party. Two idiot, because Muhammad, he could not refute the Christians. So they came first date for him. They said, let us debate. Muhammad did not respond. Man, we came all the way from Ethiopia. Let us debate. Those are monks. He did not respond. Look, Muhammad, we came all the way here to talk to you. He could not, because he is not a no match. So then what he said, let us invoke curse on the one is lying. Invite your children, I invite my children. Invite your wives, I invite my wives. And let us ask Allah to curse the one is lying. Have you ever heard of a debate like this? Because you have no answer. Cursing party. Until now, we did not have one single Muslim there to call us. As you see, Zakir Naik, he keep looking. He says, just one. Please, one. What Muslim call him? Do you see even Zakir Naik, he's putting his finger like one. Please, can we get one Muslim, just one man, for the sake of the shin of Allah? Have you ever heard of a God? The Muslim, they say Allah is not a man. And then we find that Allah have a shin, Allah have 5 fingers, He have a foot, He have an ass, He have a face, He have 2 ears, and He have 2 hands in the right side. Actually, I find it very funny when Muhammad he said that Allah have 2 hands in the right side. Anyone knows why? And by the way, in different hadith he says Allah have left hand too. But what you expect? Muhammad, he says stupid things. Why Muhammad he says Allah have 2 right hands? Because right present right, left present wrong, correct? So Muhammad here is being extreme about his God, describing his God as a defect of birth. But look what happened. As long Allah he have 2 right hands, then still he have left. You did not get off the left. You see, if having left, that's mean Allah is bad. The second you say he have right, that mean he have left. Guys, are you following with me? If I say to you, the right side, okay, Allah, he have 2 hands, 2 mirrors in the right side of the car. Okay, that's mean there is a right side and there's a left side. So what we did nothing, still Allah have a left side of him. So if the right side is the one present that Allah is good, and Allah should not have left, but Allah have left, because you just said the right, both his hands are right. And Would be funny if I walk with Allah, like, you know, like we going down the street, me and him, like eating some, you know, potato chips, and I spank Allah from the left side. I will walk in the left side. You cannot hit back. He don't have his hands both in the right side. God who have hands in the right side. Why? What happened? Does Allah have mouth? Sure, Allah have a mouth. Absolutely. You know, when David Wood, he said to Mimi Hijab, your Allah have a body part. Mimi Hijab, he answered the question saying, who said so? And because David Wood, as usual, he don't know how to debate, you know, shouldn't you say to him right away, you stupid, your prophet says so, the Quran says so. Let us read together. Let the question go. You know, who said so? It's over. People laugh and it's over. Who said so? Well, your God, your prophet said so. Your Quran says so. Do we have any brave Muslim? Look, I see some text in the other side. Don't use bad language, my friend. Don't force me to block you. This guy, he is not a Muslim, maybe. He's an atheist. Yeah, he's saying Bible and Quran both are based on incest. Who did children of Adam and Eve marry? I mean, look who is talking about incest. An atheist. A person who believes that he is a monkey, an animal. He is talking about incest just to show you how stupid you are to call yourself an atheist. An atheist, he don't believe in incest, you donkey. An atheist, he believes in an animal. So incest does not exist in your dictionary. And according to you, if we ask you, according to your atheism, if there's any way will stop you, anything will stop you from having sex with your mother, you will say no. You're an atheist. There's a book says don't have sex with your mother. There's a book says don't have sex with your daughter or your sister. So you are talking about incest, you idiot. I don't have time for monkeys. Go and get some bananas. Atheists are the most silly, stupid people ever. Monkeys, literally. You ask for a caller. I'm happy to talk. Okay, let's see if this guy. Only Muslim, please. If you are a Muslim, you can. If you're not a Muslim, then let us see. Hello?
You're still live, I presume, right?
Yes, we are live. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Well, I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest. I was raised one.
Okay, so you are a Muslim, but you don't know if you are a Muslim. So what I was saying, you are a Muslim or not?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so
What I'm sure of is
yeah.
when you were talking about the devil urinating in people's noses and mouths and ears, and that stuff used to scare me so much as a child. And to be honest, I was listening to you for years now,
All
and
right.
I just had the courage to talk to you today, to be honest.
All right. So does that mean you are confused about Islam because you are listening to me?
I'm not confused. I think it's a cult. I
Okay,
honestly
so
do.
but let me change the question. Like, did you come to the conclusion Islam is a cult because you listened to me for years?
Many reasons. In fact, I'm a woman myself. I am a mother of women,
All right.
of girls as well.
Okay.
And I don't think all these things and going to heaven to be a sex slave is not something I want for myself or my daughters.
I
You know,
understand. All right. So
and
why you don't say I am out of Islam? I mean, why you are confused still? I mean, if you don't want to be a sex slave as
no, I don't.
as a female, then just denounce Muhammad and say, okay, Muhammad obviously he is a devilish person. He is satanic.
I've denounced Muhammad long time ago.
Oh, okay. That's good.
And yes,
Then you should
but
not say, I'm not sure. When I ask you, you should say, okay, I'm not a Muslim no more. I left.
yeah,
All right.
but I wanted to ask you about this, the right hands, because you were discussing the two right hands of God,
Hmm.
and that also is written in the Quran. Every Muslim believes that God only has right side, and I don't understand. Is he disabled according to Islam?
You see, I like for me, I can take it in different measure. I say, okay, you know what? The right side present the right direction. Always the word right present right. Left
Hmm.
present in the manner of religion. The word right present the right path, the right belief, the right way. And the left is the wrong one. So I can take it this way, no problem. But this is God. You see?
But that's not how they say it. They literally say his right hand and his fingers in his right hand and his leg that he puts in hell, and it's just so. And the way they speak about an Almighty that I'm supposed to love, the Quran is actually okay. I have this fear of not calling it the Book of God, but at the same time, when I read it, I'm thinking it's demeaning God so much.
Yeah, well, this is not a book of God for many reasons, not because right and left. I mean, the whole Quran is wrong. The whole
Yes,
story is wrong. I mean, from the beginning, from the first page to the last page. I change the Muslims. You call me and tell me any chapter you want, and I will find you tons of mistakes in any chapter you choose.
for me, the most aggressive thing is the hate of everybody and the hate of the women who are already Muslims.
Yeah,
There's so
like when
much
Muhammad
hate.
he said that a woman she advanced in the image of shaitan, and she live in the image of shaitan. Why? What she did? A woman she walked by in the front of his house, and Muhammad got horny. He went to his wife. He had sex with her. He forced her into sex, even though she is working. She was tanning leather. So imagine a woman. She is sweating. She is boiling water, putting leather, and now he want to have sex. And even Muhammad he says that the angels will curse the women if her husband he asked her to come to bed and she refused, even if he asked her to do it in the top of a saddle of a camel. So this man is very sexual, and he abused women, and because what he cared for is the men who want to fight for him. Women, they are followers, they are not leaders at that
No,
time at least. So all what he cared for, how he can make the men like what he says. So now I will give you the power over women. You can beat them. You can have many of them. You can insult them. You can torture them. And the Muslim they lie. They say the Prophet says beat them lightly. But we
no,
but
no.
but
I,
we
w- I witnessed women in our culture being beaten, and it is not likely. I, it is not likely. I know a person that lost her eyes through a beating, both her eyes.
yeah actually we have a story from the Sahih Hadith that a woman she came to Aisha and her clothing was green and her skin was greener than her clothing from beating. In the
Oh
time
my
of
God.
Muhammad, what Muhammad did, he took the side of the man and he never even questioned the man. Why even you beat her severely like this? He took his side and actually he gave him a verse says, "Your women are you are in charge of women, so beat them, you know, like admonish them, jail them in their rooms and beat them." And
Yes.
the story in front of us in Sahih Bukhari, Hadith number 42, book number
Hmm.
77. So the story clearly, Aisha, she said that the woman she was, a lady she came to wearing a green veil, and she complained to her, to Aisha, and she showed her a beating. She showed her skin caused by beating. And it was saying here, she saw her a spot, green spot in her skin. It was a habit. Look how the Muslim explain how the women support each other, supposedly. It was the
Hmm.
habit of ladies to support each other. This is not because the man is bad. No, no, no. But this is because ladies support each other. So when Allah Messenger came, Aisha, she said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as I believe in women. Can Muslim they say that Aisha she is a liar?
No,
According to this, the most suffering women is Muslim women. And she continues saying, look, her skin is greener than her clothes. And then you read the rest of the story, you will see Muhammad taking the side of the man against the women.
always. the thing is that was a turning point for me. Is also Aisha is guilty in that sense. The rape of Zainab, of the rabbi's daughter. Um, that was a horrific story for me, and they tell it as if it's an accomplishment. You just killed her father and brother and husband,
Yeah, you're talking
presumably.
about Safiya.
Sophia, yes.
Yeah,
And I didn't see any of his wife come to defend her, or
yeah.
any of the men. And then this
Well, you know,
happened
he
in,
killed all her tribes, and then she became his sex slave. So what she can do with no one. And
I mean,
those women, at the end of the day, they knew that this guy is a beast. You know, anyone who go against him, he will end dead. Who, you know, who there?
that was literally the turning point for me. And these kind of stories, that like the one you were telling, when they go to heaven, an endless organ.
Yeah.
Who needs that? It makes no sense in a human mind. Who needs that? Why would you want to look like that? Why would I want to go to heaven where I don't see my husband for 70 plus years, and when he comes back to me, I'm only there for that reason, and then again 70 plus years? What do I do there? What do I exactly do
No,
there?
not
What's my
70 actually. You will stay when a husband he sleep with his wife, you will stay for a couple of thousand of years until your return come back again. Because you see, when the Muslim they speak about 72 women, 72 women, each one of them have 72 maid, and each maid she have 70, etc. So like, you know, so the number increase like, you know, like double and double and double and double and 70 times. So you will end with thousands of women and the man. And then if you calculate, even the Muhammad he says that the man in heaven, his orgasm will take 70 years, just the orgasm alone.
That would kill him. That's physiologically.
Let us not, you know, who care about killing him, but I mean, but you notice here how much sexuality is
Yes.
very focused in this religion because it is a sex cult, you know.
This is for me. This is why I called you, because I needed confirmation that I'm not, like, in my head. I'm an educated woman. I'm in my head. I'm thinking this does not make sense, and I don't want to go to that heaven. But I want a heaven to go to because I grew up believing
So
it.
what do
I
you
do
think
love
about
God.
Christianity? As long, you know, like now you agree with me that Muhammad is a fraud. What do you think about Jesus then?
I don't. I've never heard a bad story about him. He's never sexualized a woman like that. And
Actually,
he believes.
Jesus not only, you know, Jesus he was out of his time because we are talking about 2,000 years ago, you know, how
Absolutely, yeah.
always women is looked down at, you know, in every society, especially in the Middle East. So, but Jesus he did not do that. Actually, only in Christianity, Christians they have a unique story about Jesus that he himself, who is our Lord, is born of a woman, born of a woman. So how
Yeah.
much honor a woman she can have in anywhere, you know, you will not see any Christian can dare to like disrespect Mary, but Mary is a woman. At the end of the day, she is a woman. She is not God. She is a woman. So if God Himself He chose to be born of a woman, then what's wrong with the women? And Jesus Himself, when He spoke about the women, He forbid the Christians, the one who listen to Him, that if you want to marry, you marry only one woman. Why you want to
That's
have
right.
two and three and four? And divorce became very hard because divorce became a joke for many. And like now, people they get divorced in 2 seconds. I mean, in Islam is the same. Islam actually was advanced in divorce before any other cult and any other you know religion, pagan religion, because Islam make divorce just one statement, one word. You know, the guy he said, "You're divorced. That's it. You're done."
Yeah,
And
that's ruined a lot of families.
yeah.
I've seen it
So
happen.
Jesus, he made that you know very hard. Divorce is very hard, and if you do little research and you know about it, you will see how difficult for Christians to get divorce if they are following the Bible. If they are not, divorce is so easy. And second, you are not following. That's mean you can do anything you want. So in Christianity, even when they ask Jesus about uh, what the women, what the man will have in heaven, like you know, this woman she married this guy and that guy and that guy. When she die, who is going to have her? So the Jews they are thinking about her as an inheritance, you know, even in heaven. So Jesus he said he and she they will not get married; they will be the same as angels. So in heaven, you and me we will be equal. It doesn't matter if you are male or a female. I will
Mhm.
not get reward more than you, and you will not get reward less than me. Your
Mhm.
gender is not the reason for you how to be rewarded. So with Christ, you know, women is respected, women have a value. Even Jesus, he said that when the man he get married, he leave his parents and he become one with his wife, one. So in Christ, you have a marriage. Your marriage is unity, is not a contract of sex like Muslims,
Yeah.
you know. So
Yeah, that also broke my heart, knowing that my contract to my ex-husband was not contract of marriage, it was contract of the act.
there's no marriage in Islam. There's no marriage.
Right? It was aqd nikah.
Yes,
I
yes, yes.
It broke my heart because it
Yeah,
just
I
made
know
me feel like a prostitute in a sense with
exactly.
a contract.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is what this religion is. If we can call it a religion, it is, and the reason it is very sexual, because in Muhammad he is trying to attract the customers who they are men, you know, men.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he want fighters. He don't want disciples like preach peace and love and mercy. You know, Jesus said, "Love your enemy." You do not need criminals. You know, even his, just to understand what kind of companion he have, they accuse even their prophet that he stolen underwear.
What? I did not know that.
Yeah, like, you know, if you go in the Quran, it says لِنَبِيٍّ أَنْ يَغُلْ. يَغُلْ mean to steal, to be a thief. So
That's right.
imagine, uh, 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 you know, like, imagine you have the highest person in the world as ethic, you know, ethics. Supposed the Muslim, they say that, right? They say that Muhammad is the most noble man in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, but then we found that the Muslims accusing their prophet that he stole an underwear, and this underwear is stolen. They themselves, they stole it. They attack people. They took their stuff, their furniture, their clothing, their animals, and now they are fighting over the theft. So if you go in the Quran in chapter 3 verse number 161, it
Mhm.
says, it is not for any prophet to embezzle. Whoso embezzles will bring what he embezzles with him in the day of resurrection.
That
So,
was over an underwear.
huh?
This verse, was it over an underwear?
Yeah, the Muslim, they say over a piece of a velvet, red velvet,
I see.
but it's an, you know, I mean, it's a piece of clothes, whatever it is, you know, underwear, socks, panty, I don't know, you know, but it's this clothes, you know. But here you ask yourself, imagine John or Peter accusing Jesus that he stole socks.
No, no, that never happened. I've never heard. No.
You know, that would be
Wow.
hilarious, isn't it? But this is telling us the quality.
You know what's more hilarious is that the Almighty would talk about that in a Quran that we're supposed to be reciting to the end of days. Why would He even interfere in such
Nah, not only this,
little?
look how silly this verse. They are accusing him that he took the panty. Shouldn't Allah he say who took it?
Right.
You know,
Absolutely. Yes.
like if you watch Detective, what's his name? This guy, funny guy, the short guy, the Columbus. Like when he's leaving from the door, he say one more thing. You know. So where is Allah here, the Columbus? I mean, come on. They accuse the Prophet that he stole the underwear. Allah is all knowing. This is what the Muslims they say. He know the unseen. Why
That's right.
Allah did not tell who took the panty? Actually, this verse confirmed that the one who took it is Muhammad,
Wow.
because he could
But
not tell us his God. Supposedly the one who's talking is Allah, not Muhammad. So if Muslim they say, well, Muhammad do not know who took it, he's a human, but the one is talking here is Allah. Shouldn't Allah says, okay, you know what, you accuse my prophet falsely? Go to the drawer of this guy, to his bedroom, or let this guy take off his pant and you will see the clothes there. Can't he do that? He could
of
not,
course,
because simply the one who took
it's
it for real is Muhammad, and Columbus is way smarter than Allah. This verse confirm that Muhammad is the thief, not the opposite, and
but
confirm
this is
other thing, the quality of the companion. Because what kind of companion? I mean, aren't you ashamed to accuse your prophet that he stole it? What
yeah.
kind of gang he have? You know, like you watch those movies like a bunch of a drunken pirate, you know, the Pirate of the Caribbean. They have no dignity, they have no ethic. They are pirate. And this is telling us that Muhammad and his companion, they have no dignity and they are just a bunch of pirates. And not only that, actually the Muslims, they agree that Muhammad was a pirate. If you go search on the internet, you will see how they call it Ghazwa. How many
Yes,
times
that's
Muhammad he did Ghazwa? You will see how
uh,
many. Ghazwa, what they do? They attack the caravan of people in the street and they steal their clothes, their stuff, their animals, their money.
that's right.
Yeah.
However, Muslims, admire the Sahaba, the companions, sometimes more than the Prophet himself. Like the way they speak about Omar, for example, much more.
Yeah,
Um,
you know, Omar he killed Fatima and he caused her to have discourage, you know, and yet they still worship Omar, the Sunni.
more than more than Muhammad. Yes,
Yeah, yeah. But let me ask you, you know, as long you agree with me that Islam is really false, and you
yes.
agree that Jesus, there's nothing negative about him, what do you think about Jesus as Lord, as Savior for you? If there's a questions for you, I can help you with.
For me, I don't know what can give me a heaven that I'm pleased with. What, because I've been calling God Allah the whole time, and for me, Allah honestly it means Al Ilah. But I've been
Hmm.
listening to you as well saying that no, it is the moon God. And I've known, for example, my grandmother was Christian, my grandmother was Catholic, right?
Hmm.
And I heard her say Allah
Hmm.
as to talk about God.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, what am I going to call God now? And
Yeah. Let me explain to you. You see, your grandmother, she is, I can tell you speak Arabic, correct?
yes, I do.
All right. So your grandmother, she's an Arab. They live between the Arab and they are using the same word the Arab using, but Allah is not our God. We cannot find the word Allah in the Bible anywhere. You can find the word Ilah, the one you mentioned, but Ilah, let me put it in the screen just to show you, so we can
Okay.
understand the language together. If we go, I will make a white screen here. Let's see. All right. I don't know if you can see my screen now. You can look.
I
Okay.
am.
Yeah. So you know the Aramaic is the origin language of everything Arabic. There's nothing is called Arabic actually. Arabic is not even a language by itself. Even though now look like it, but if you go in details, you will find there's no Arabic in the Arabic. But if we try to write the word uh, al-ilah, al,
Yeah,
you know, al in Arabic when we say al usually mean the, right?
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then it is ilah,
yeah,
okay? And there is a sound which is h,
yeah.
but
At
this
the
is
end,
not really part of the word. It's like you know, to give a tone. So il is the word which is used for God in the Aramaic language.
and
However,
in Hebrew, and yeah,
any Hebrew, yeah, the origin is Aramaic, even from the Hebrew, even the Hebrew. Remember, Abraham is the father of who? Of the Jews, correct?
absolutely
And
yes.
Abraham came from where? From the land
And
of the Aramaic speaking people, correct?
that's right.
So
Iraq.
it's normal that he is using Aramaic language. So
Mhm.
Il is the new actually Hebrew, the origin Hebrew or the older, it was Al. So Israel was not Israel, it was Israel. Al. Al mean God. Al is a word mean God. It's not a name of God. Same as Il.
Mhm.
It's not the name of God. It's a word. It can be used even for any God, you know, like Il, God, God. Like now, in English you say God. A Hindu person, he say the same word God. A person who worship maybe stars, he called them God. So it's a word.
Mhm.
Il, Al is God. This is why we say Baal. You know, Baal, Baal, Al,
Mhm.
you know, he is God. God, this God, it have nothing to do with us. He is the God of fertility. So Al is a word mean God, and Allah. If you ask any Muslim, and you used to be a Muslim, and your
Mhm.
family are Muslims, Allah is a name, is not a word mean God. Do we agree?
Yes, and yes, I agree. But at the same time, whenever I ask that question, even when I was little, so how did Al Ilah become Allah? And then they're like, no, 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 it just means the God.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so what's his name then? Because
Okay.
all I have is attributes,
Yeah. Let
99
me explain to you. You
attributes.
see, Allah is not the same as Al Ilah. If you go to chapter
Yep.
two, sorry, chapter one, verse number 2, and as long as you speak Arabic, it says Alhamdulillah,
Yep.
Alhamdulillah, correct?
Yeah.
So what we have li, and we have lah, not ilah.
Yeah.
So the confusion happening because you are mixing between ilah, il, and lah.
So
Lah.
what's lah?
Lah is the name of the god. Lah is the moon god. We can search it right now in Google. So even in the Quran it says, like if I go right now, let me see in the Muslim website, they have a way, like like you can pronounce in English the letters, what they call it. Let us see, translation. I think translation. Yeah, let us see the translation how it's going to be. All right. Yeah, this is a funny translation. Let us see the other one, number 2. See, this is the Muslims. They are breaking the word from Arabic into Latin letters. So, alhamdu, li mean to. And then they say lahi.
Yep.
But those tashkil, they are added later. There's nothing that's called tashkil in the Quran. Like lahi, this is the tashkil. This is not a letter. So we have to take it only lah. So alhamdulillah, li mean to. What is to who? To lah, not to ilah. Huh? And alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen. Okay, he is the Lord of Rabb is an Aramaic word too. Even the Hebrew use it too, which means like rabbi, master, Rabbi.
Yeah.
So alhamdulillah, and thanks to lah, the Lord or the master of the two worlds. Okay, who is lah? It's not Allah now. You see the word in the top, it says Bism li lah. Do you see it? This is the Muslim trying to teach you how to pronounce it, but for you speak Arabic, do not need it. But just for people to see. So in the first one in Arabic, it says here Bismillah, and the Allah is written differently. There's alif, there's letter A in the beginning. Here the letter is gone. There's no letter in the second one. If we zoom, you will see there's difference between them. There's one letter missing in the beginning.
Do the people that wrote this, do they know this? Like
No,
the sheikhs
you see the Quran obviously never was in Arabic. Quran is not an Arabic book. There is somebody, he made this book trying to make it as it is today, but the original Quran cannot be in Arabic. And there is many proof of that, but this is more complicated. Actually, I will speak about that in my coming book, which is going to be very good for many people to earn a lot of information about how Islam is born, and born of what. But if we focus here with us, you are focusing in the name of God, right?
Yeah.
But the name for me is not important. You see, when when Moses he asked God in the Bible, he says to him, "What I will call you, what I will tell my people, okay, you are God, you are my creator. So what I will tell you, what I will tell them, So he said to him, I am who I am. God did not give a name. And even though the Bible uses it as a name, like in the Christian, they say to you, well, this word is a name, the name of God. This is how God he present himself to. If you go to Exodus chapter 3 verse 14, so I am who I am. But because people read it in the foreign language, which is the Hebrew, they think it's really a name, but this is not really a name. God is telling us that he is the one who is exist without anyone to make him exist. I am the one who exists by myself. So I am who I am, but we don't follow a name. We follow God. We don't follow a name, because anyone can claim the name, and that's mean he is God. Like now, when we say we believe in Jesus, right? But if you go to Mexico, you will find people, they call themselves Jesus, right?
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
a popular name.
Yes.
So does that mean we worship them? No, we don't follow the name. We follow the person. The name we don't follow. And the name of the Messiah, the real name is Yeshua. But we don't care really for the name as much we care for the person. The name is how he identified between the people he was with. But the one we follow is the Messiah who did all those things, who came in the time of those disciples, not the name. Because the Lord, he says to us, Many false teachers will come. Be aware, of false teachers. They will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they're wolves. So they can take the name. And there's many actually came after the Messiah, and they claim to be the Messiah. Many, maybe hundreds, maybe not, maybe thousands. We do not know how many. So until now, like even now, I think there's somebody he claimed that he is the Messiah. So there is Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. He claimed to be the
Yes.
Messiah, correct? So
Yes.
we do not need to focus on the name as much we focus in the person. So let us say the Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him Yahweh or Yahweh, but that will not make their God our God. It's not the name. Imagine like you have a car made in France, a Peugeot, and then you put Mercedes Benz on your car, but doesn't make your car Mercedes, correct?
No, it does not.
Yeah.
It's the
So
attributes.
Muslims, they stole many names. Sorry, my voice. So the Muslim, they stole many names, and they put them in their book, but still their religion is not ours, and their God is not ours. Even though they say we believe in Mary, he will go. They have Mary, we have Mary too, but
Yeah.
obviously it's not the same Mary. In the Quran, Mary, she is the daughter of Imran. Who is Imran?
It's not.
She is the
No.
sister of Aaron, and she is the sister of Moses. And I mean, it's a messed up. And the God of the Bible from the beginning, if you go from the beginning of the Bible, you see God in his spirit. So from the first verses in the Bible, it says that God, he have a spirit. The Muslims, they deny that God is a spirit, but the Jews and the Christian, they agree that yes, God is a spirit. So what we care for is not the name. However, I reject to use the name because the name of the God of Islam is proven to be the moon God. Even though the Quran says don't worship the moon, but the moon God is not worshiping the moon. It's the moon God, not the moon. You know what I mean? So
Wow.
if I say the God of the earth, does not mean we worship the earth.
That's right. It's like Greek mythology, a god of
Yeah.
something.
So if
And
I
then,
say the God of sex, doesn't mean we worship sex. He's God of sex. He's God of sex. So he is the one in control of something. So this God, the Muslim, they worship. They stole the name from ancient language, and if we search it, we will find in 2 seconds that La is the moon God. And not only that, you know that a Muslim, they go to the Kaaba, correct?
that's right. Yeah.
And
I
in the
hated that
Kaaba,
place
yeah, and
ever since I was a kid. I don't know why.
you
I've
went,
never like.
did you go to the Kaaba yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
They took me. I was a kid. I hated it. I hated the crowdedness. I hated the noise. I hated the aimless running of grown-ups that means nothing.
Yeah. And how dirty it is. If you look at the
Yes,
pictures in Mecca, you will see how dirty the city, you
I
know,
never belonged. I
very
knew I never
savage, very
belonged.
savage. Yeah, but I want to talk about here something important. You
Okay.
know, in the Kaaba, there is something called a Ruknul Yamani,
Yes.
the Yemeni corner. Let us put it in the
Yes.
screen so people they can see it. If you ask the Muslims what the Yemeni corner, Yemeni mean the corner of Yemen.
That's
Okay,
right.
why it's called your corner of Yemen? The Muslim, they start giving you ideas like maybe it's facing you on. But in fact, the reason for this corner to be called a Ruknul Yemani, because simply those stones who look different, they are taken from the temple of Al-Makkah from Yemen. Al-Makkah is the same name of Mecca. In the language of Yemen, the Ka is pronounced as Qa. So
That's
the
right.
temple of Al-Makkah is not really in Mecca. That Mecca, the name now, is a copy of the real temple, which is in Yemen.
And the city still exists, Makkah, in
It
Yemen.
exists exactly. The temple is still there. I mean, there is not only of it, but it's a very famous temple. And not only that, for
Wow.
centuries, the scholars or the scholars who do history and dig in the ground, and they thought that this temple was for the sun god. And lately, they have to come to the conclusion because they were able to read the text they found, the tablets they found, confirming that was the temple of the La, the moon god. La. So they brought those stones from that temple and they call Mecca as a copy of that temple. So people will not go and do Hajj all the way to Yemen. Come here, touch the stones. We have the stones here. Those are stones coming from the temple of Al-Makkah.
Yes, I was always angry at stones. I've never liked the idea of stone touching.
Yeah, Muhammad, he said that the black stone and the Yemeni corner, whoever touched them, it erased his sin. That's why you
Yes,
see those poor people, they are coming from around the world. You will see a person coming from Indonesia. I mean, how much money Indonesian farmer he make, you know?
too much money wasted, and a
Yeah,
lot of
he
women
spent all his life saving to do what? To make the Saudi rich.
absolutely,
Because he
and
will
all the
spend
women
all
as
his
well.
money. The
They get
airline, they will make money, you know,
yeah.
and Saudi Arabia will take a percentage from it. They will spend money for hotel, they will spend money for food, they will buy gifts for their family, like when the Hajj is coming back, you have to bring, gift for everybody from, and the water of Zamzam and Miswak
Oh
and,
my God, that Samsung as well. It made me sick when I was a child. Oh my God. And they keep pushing it in your mouth as if it's the cure for everything. And I
yeah.
got sick.
Actually, according to the BBC, they found that the Zamzam have arsenic poison in it.
I wouldn't doubt that
Yeah,
because I went
but
with
let us
food poisoning.
focus, me and you see. As you
Hmm.
see, this is a very clear pagan cult. The name there, I'm not against the name, by the way. What if the Muslim, they change the name and they make it Jesus? Still Islam is false. You know what I mean?
Sure,
I'm not
sure.
I'm not against Islam because of a name. What if the name of their God is Yahweh? Still Islam is false. You see, as an example, we have people, they call themselves Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know if
Hmm.
you heard of them.
Yeah, they
Okay,
visit sometimes.
Jehovah Witnesses, they agree with the name of Yeshua, they agree with the name of God, they agree, etc. But for us, they are no Christian. They are not. They have the same name. You see, now we have an example. People have the same exact name. What about the Mormon? The Mormon, they have the same exact name for God too. So, but still, they are not Christian. So for us, we don't care for the name because any cult can use the name of the true God to make you deceived.
Yeah,
So, but in Islam, the name is not the same. The value is not the same. The ethic is not the same. The nature of God is not the same. Our God is a spirit, their God is not. Our God can be a man, and he came as a man. Even the Bible says God created Adam in his image. The Muslim, they reject that. Islam teach that God, if you don't commit sin, he will destroy you. Our God teach if you commit sin, he will be destroyed. Islam says you can lie to your wife, you can lie to your husband, you can lie
but
to
never.
in three cases in Christianity. Jesus says either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. You are not even allowed to take an oath. In Islam, you can take a false oath, you can lie, take a false oath using the name of God in vain. So,
100%. Yes.
so Islam is proven to be satanic, and with Christ, you are with God. So, how we recognize God as a Christ? We don't recognize because Jesus will come and he say, "I'm Jesus." Satan can do that, but we will recognize Jesus because he will do what Jesus does. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And what Jesus does is what nobody can do. He is the best in ethic, in love, in mercy, in everything, and he can do miracle nobody can do. And he don't ask for himself. He don't ask for a privilege. You see, Jesus, it's not a secret. All the Christians since the time of Jesus, they worship him, correct?
That's right.
And if you are a person who been worshipped literally, can you imagine how much you can control your followers? Can you imagine Jesus who can raise people from death? How many kings they would love to give all their money and to bring them back to life?
Yeah.
How much Jesus money can have, how much power he can have from such a power he have. If I am the person now, I can make blind people see. How much money I will earn a day?
Yeah. I don't think he was after that though.
I will find hundreds of thousands every day in front of my house because I just touch their eyes and they can see. So Jesus have a power nobody can have yet. I don't know if you know the story. Jesus, he ordered his disciples, if you don't let me wash your feet, you don't
Hmm.
belong to me. So this
I
is the
see.
person who we worship. What he is doing, he said to us, the master is the servant. The one who want to be a master, he should be a servant first. So because he have an extreme love, we worship him. He is the Son of God. He is God in earth. Yet he wash our feet. And this is how you know who is Jesus. It's not by the name. This is why Jesus said, From their fruits you shall know them. And I want you to use this in everything in your life. Anything. With your friends, with your family, with the business. You want to know a person, it's not by what he say. It's not by what he claim, not how he dress, not how rich, not how poor. You will know them by their fruits. And
Absolutely, yes.
that is God, my friend. God is fruits. And the fruit of Jesus is so clear. So when I say to you, I invite you to accept Jesus as your Savior, I'm asking you not only to accept the person as a name, I'm asking you to accept the person as a fruit. The true God, he have a true fruit. And how we know him?
I believe I've always believed in the true God, the God of Abraham, Moses, Jacob.
Then you have to believe in Jesus. They asked Jesus, when Jesus, they said to him, you know, like he said to them, before Abraham I am. The Jews, they looked at him and says, but you are not even 50 years old. And you claim yet that you are before Abraham? He said, truly, truly, I say to them, before Abraham I am. And Abraham, he saw my day and he rejoiced. So he is the God of Abraham. He is the God of all mankind. He is the God who created us, and this is why he came to save us. You see, the Quran says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجُنَّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُوا. The reason I created a human being, human and genie, just to worship. Jesus did not, and he don't want worshippers. He want God, our Lord. He want children. He don't want us to be slaves. Like when you call me, you said to me, I hate to be slaves, right? And you hate to be a sex slave.
I don't want to be that.
With Jesus, you are no slave. The Bible says, talking about Christianity, that there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slaves, for all is one in Jesus. So in Christ we are free. We don't look at person he is a slave as a slave. He is my brother in Christ. We don't look at a person he is black that he is black, or he is white, or he's an Asian. He or she, they are my brother in Christ. So Jesus, he free you and he level you not only as a human, he made you a child of God. So you need to choose, ask yourself, which one we should follow. There's many religions. There's one only. He consider you a child of God. You see, I call myself a Christian prince, but I'm not a son of a king, but I'm a child of God. Every one of us is a prince and princess. God, he level you up. He call you child, my child. When we pray, do you know what we say? Like, do you have an idea what a Christian when they say when they pray?
No, not really.
They say our Father. Our Father, not our God. Why? Do you see how warm the relationship between us and our Creator when we pray?
Yeah.
We are not like, God, he can say, you have to bow down, you have it, I will destroy you. Oh, please, God, look how loving he is. You pray to me, you say, our Father. It's like, a very peaceful conversation between children and their father. They don't need fear to love him. The God of Islam is based on fear. Fear and
That's
reward.
right.
The God of Christianity, the fear is only you decide to leave him. This is you choose it, not me. It's not my choice. So you pray to me, you talk to me, say to me, our Father, we thank you. We thank what you gave us. We thank you for the bread. Forgive to us as the same as we forgive to others. And even when you pray, speaking to the Father, calling him Father, you think about forgiving others before you ask the Father to forgive you. So our Father here, he doing the opposite of what the God of Muhammadan they do. The God of Muhammadan, he wants you to seek revenge. The Quran says, Yashfi sudur. So they will go and kill them and torture them. That will heal your chest. With Jesus, forgive them, like forgive us, Father, the same as we forgive to others.
Actually, that saying of Jesus, where love thy enemy or turn the other cheek. In fact, Muslims see it as extreme weakness.
Exactly. You see, this is the fact. It's an extreme
Strength,
power and
exactly.
strength, because it's easy for me. I have, everybody knows I like weapon. I have a hobby. I can be driven by my anger and then start shooting people. But this is mean I'm weak, not strong. A
That's right.
wise man, the wise man, the wise woman, is the one who control themselves and
Mm.
don't let the devil drive them. So the wise man is the one who fight evil as much as he can by wisdom. So when I say to somebody, oh, he insulted me, okay, God bless you. Sometimes me myself, like I have a difficulty to do that. Why? Because my anger is taken
Mhm.
over, and then I will not be really practicing as Jesus said. So if you say to a person, he's coming, he is angry, he wanna fight you, bless you, my friend. Okay, good, no problem. The F word to you, etc. You are a coward. Okay, my friend, bless you. The guy himself, he will be ashamed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You did not feed his evil.
Yeah.
If you answer back, oh, you, etc., and then you will find yourself feeding the evil. Here when I debate Muslims, they make me angry, they provoke me. I do refute them using their logic. I will speak rude to them, but not because I like to be rude, but I use their logic to show them how stupid they are.
But the thing is, with the people that argue with you, because I've heard a few of the arguments, because this is what we were taught, simple words that we've memorized. There is no logic. They hear a person like Dedat, Zakir Naik, whatever they teach us at schools. This is the how you dispute them. This is what you say. They memorized it. So when you come up with something they didn't come across, they become angry. Which actually one of the reasons why many like me left, in a sense, is because there's no logic. It's repeated and repeated again and again. I've been hearing the same arguments since I was 5.
Yeah.
There's
So
nothing
so
new.
what do you think about, like, if there is something like preventing you from accepting Jesus as your savior? I'm really interested tonight that
Honestly,
before you leave, that you accept Jesus. I will do my best to help you if I can.
what I need is a prayer, because honestly, as I said earlier, I have children, and
My
it's a
my
very big.
my my sister, we will pray for you from all our heart. And the Bible says happiness will be in the kingdom of God. For a one person he was saved. So what about you and your children? How many children you have?
I have to.
You have 2 children. We pray that the Lord that He will keep you healthy, taking care of them, growing in front of your eyes. We pray to the Lord to open your heart, to come to Him, to believe in Him, to save yourself and to save your children, to be in His kingdom. So when His kingdom come, you will be there. We pray to the Lord that right now you accept Jesus, and right now you open your heart. And if you have any question for me, don't be shy. I'm here to serve you. I'm here to wash your feet, the same as Jesus, He washed our feet. Not because we are slaves, not because we are hypocrite, but because we are real. Servant is who is a Christ is, yet He is God. And if my Lord was a servant, who am I? So my sister, I ask you to accept Jesus. For today you might go to sleep and you don't wake up. For
I
tomorrow
know
might come and you are not there.
I know what you're asking me, and I'm so grateful and honored with all the love that you showed me and all your followers as well. For now I need prayers, because this is the thing that you always talk about, the terrorism of Muslims, right?
Yeah.
And my children have a Muslim father, and
My sister, don't worry about what the people can do. There's God. There's a protector. He know who you are. He knew your name. He knew where you live. He will be with you. If the Lord is with me, who could be against me? Do you know how many people hate me?
oh my God, millions. But
Do
millions
you
love you
think
all.
I'm really worried? Do you think when I walk in the street I look behind me? I don't. I don't. You know. So
I, I I do appreciate that, but also I appreciate that no one knows what it feels like to be a woman in the Islamic
I
community.
understand. I understand. But which one is more important for you? Worrying about people or worrying about your salvation and your children's?
Yes, this is why I whatever I believe, I will keep to myself,
All
because
right. So you are saying you will not say, you prefer not to say in public.
absolutely, yeah.
Okay, I understand. So I understand what you believe now. Well, we are happy for you. I'm really happy. I'm not going to say what happened now. People knows, but you see, I want you to have faith. Faith is power, a superpower. I am weak only when my faith is weak. I'm not weak because like a person, he might be, you might be short, you might be tall, you might be strong by muscles, you might have, you play martial art, but this is not what make you strong or weak. Faith is the secret of being strong.
Yeah.
When little ant, she keep going and backward, forward. You ask yourself what she is carrying. I mean, come on, this is really annoying. Don't she get tired? But the ant, she go to work every day, doing what
Yep.
she should do.
That's how I feel every day.
If
And
an ant, she is more successful to build a colony. Don't you think you can build a colony of your own? You will be the queen of your own, and your children, they will live like princes or prince.
I really hope so, because I cannot see them marrying these people.
You
I really
can, especially if you live abroad. You don't live in a Muslim country, so
yeah,
you can earn your freedom. You know, in the West, it's very easy. If a man he threaten you, you can call the police in 2 seconds. They will be there.
yeah.
You know, so don't worry about anyone. Don't worry about anyone, and we will put you in our prayer.
Thank
And
you.
I will ask everyone here. I cannot say. I don't even look at your name. I'm not going to say anything. But we ask our friends here, our family, sisters, brothers, to pray to our sister here. She
Okay.
have two beautiful children. She, she need your prayer. I cannot say more, and you can tell already what she believe in. So, sister, I'm really happy to have you today. If there's
Thank you so much.
anything I can answer you,
I think you've done a lot, and I hope I can call you another time with
anytime. And if you
information.
have any of your family, sisters, brothers, they like to to join and have a conversation with me, maybe we can help them to leave Islam too. I will be so happy to serve them humbly and to help them.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm the only one.
All right. Well, you never know. You see, the one like a seed of wheat will make the field full, right? So don't think you are only one. I was when I started doing this, my English is funny, and until now it's not really that good. And like if you ask yourself, I mean, how in the world this guy even is going to reach out to millions? This doesn't make sense, right? And then
Mm.
then you will find yourself, because you have faith, not
Yeah.
because you are strong, because you have faith. The faith is your strength, because you have faith that, you know what, maybe I don't speak good English, maybe I'm a foreigner, maybe I'm a stranger, maybe I am an immigrant, maybe people will make fun of me, but who care? If I save one person, bring him to Christ, I'm victorious. So
That's a
this is
nice.
what make me successful, is not about me being strong. It's about me being faithful. And if I can save one person, bring him to Christ. How beautiful is that?
Actually, when I first discovered you, I was at college, and I was with an Arab friend, a lady, in fact, and I was listening to you, and it was a very funny conversation that you were having with a fellow Arab. And she said to me, "Don't listen to this guy. Don't listen to this guy. He will set you astray. He will lead you astray. Don't open the door for this."
You
In
remind me
in
of
that
Quran chapter 5 verse 101 and verse 102. It says, "Ask not questions," and it says verse 102, because former generation asked the same question and they left the faith.
right from that pushing, I wasn't gonna listen to the whole thing. I was literally just having a break. But because of all this pushing, I was like, you know what? I need to hear this. And that was a few years ago.
So do
So I
you
think
do you
it's
listen to me like almost every day, like when I go live?
I'm extremely busy, but when I do, I actually do listen to the whole thing. And sometimes I fall asleep listening to you, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I fall asleep listening to myself too. Is that okay? You fell asleep when you listen to me. Is that because I'm boring or what?
No, it's because I'm tired and I don't want to listen to anything else. I don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
understand.
watch
No,
a
I'm just
movie or
joking. You
anything.
see, I always joke about myself. because I am confident and I have faith. So like
Yeah.
some people, they will be offended if you know, but for me, nothing will offend me really, because I know who I am and I know what I
Actually,
stand for.
please don't be, because for me to fall asleep in the scenario that I'm living in, it's very hard. So for me to fall asleep, that means I'm feeling peace. It wasn't.
That's
It's the
exactly, yeah,
opposite.
that's good. You see, like always, you know, there is if you watch a horror movie, you will not be able to sleep all night, even though you want to sleep, you are tired. But if you have something peaceful and you know, always our program is fun, is you know, full of joy, and
And joke, yes.
in the same time, we teach people how to use their brain, how to think, you know, like how to refute, how to answer, how to use the silly, the silly smart logic, because the silly one always think that he is smart, but the second we answer him, he turned to be so silly. So here people, they enjoy it more because we have a special kind of conversation and normal, and I'm very, very let us say, I don't sugarcoat like many. There is many, they have to speak in certain language, and for me, I don't say, I say it as it is. I don't care who like it, who don't like it. I think by
I
now you know.
know.
Yeah,
That's what
and
I call.
this is why you know, people, they enjoy, because this is a truthful conversation, not like a fake, you know, like in TV. You know, here we have a real thing, real talk.
It's definitely real. I don't know you. You don't know me. I literally just created the Skype right now just to talk to you. I felt the need to talk to you, and yeah, there's definitely no fakeness here.
Thank you very much for being here. Well, anytime you would like to call, feel free. If you like to share with us, and if you can bring friends or anyone have a question about Islam, so we can help them to live Islam, I will be happy to have them.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your followers for all the nice prayers.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much. God bless. Take care.
Bye.
All right. So please don't forget to pray to our sister here and to her family. You know, that the Lord, he will work them with his mercy and love, will protect her children's, you know, and you know, to keep her in the right place, because the devil always is there. We have, you know, we believe in devil, right? The devil is exist. You know, we believe he exists, but the devil always have a place if we let him have a place. If we have vacancies in our chairs. So if you allow the devil to have a place in your house, then the devil will be there, not without your permission. So we pray that this lady, she will be able always to stand against the devil, and she will overcome her weakness, because I can feel like she feel a weakness. And you know, this is very normal. You know, Middle Eastern women, they are under a lot of stress. They are treated differently. They always put them down. They treat them as not only as like second citizen or third. They treat them as no citizen. She is just an object to use and abuse. So her weakness is coming from long abuse, let us say, long lifetime abuse. But I say to our sister here, you know, walk with Jesus, and Jesus will give you strength. And by his name, we pray that nobody will be able to abuse you ever again, and you will be victorious. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to call us? Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? We have somebody calling himself Sheikh. Let us see what this Sheikh is about. He's not answering. Hello? 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 Hi? You are a Muslim and you say to me hi? Are you a Muslim?
Yeah,
Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay. Are you the same person who called me yesterday and I hung up on him?
I'm calling for the first time.
For the first time. Why are you changing your voice?
Changing my voice. Do you know how my voice was?
Okay. So what do you want, my friend? How I can help you?
I heard it just lying to the sister.
Okay. How I lied to her? Help me. Go ahead.
Okay, let's go back to anything you said to her.
Like what?
Like Islam being deceptive.
Okay.
Like being
What is the word deception mean? What deception mean according to your understanding?
deception
Uh-huh.
is asking people to do something.
Uh-huh.
Once they do
So the what?
what they were expecting from you, they don't get it from you.
Ah, okay. But if you're expecting from somebody something, you did not do it, that's not your fault because this is their expectation. What does this have to do with deception?
If you say to your kid, here, I give you $20 if you cut the grass.
Okay.
He cuts the grass.
Okay.
And then you refuse to give him his $20.
Okay.
That's deception.
All right. So I want to ask you then, if Allah He promised me to go to heaven, and then Allah He made me go to hell, but He promised me to go to heaven. Is that what you are talking about?
Allah promised those, anybody believes in Allah, believes in the last day,
okay,
in a righteous life.
All right. Is an infant, he is a born of a Muslim family, will go to heaven?
Anybody. Let me first answer your question.
Okay.
The first question was about if Allah promised the heaven to you.
All right.
Be you Jew, be you Nazarene, be you Muslim, if you believe in Allah in the last day, in righteous life,
okay,
you can put the up. It's 262. Put the up and read it and see how merciful is Allah.
Okay, I have a hadith in front of me. I need your help. Can you help me with it?
I'm quoting you the word of my God, and
I'm quoting to you the word of your prophet. We will go to the word of your God, no problem. Are you saying are you saying the word of your prophet is a false word?
It's here, people. He could have said that. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't.
We can say the same to the Quran. Maybe he did not say the Quran.
Quran been written
by who?
Time of Muhammad.
Okay. Do you have the Quran of Muhammad?
Yes, sir.
Where is the Quran of Muhammad?
Why are you changing
debates? No, I'm not changing anything. You just said that we have the Quran of Muhammad, but no, not a single Muslim says we have the Quran of Muhammad.
I was talking about the deceptive word.
Exactly, but I showed you what your prophet says about deception here. I will show you hadith. You said you don't want to read the hadith. Why you don't want to read the hadith? Are you saying that you Muslims, when you collect things about your prophet, you lie?
Anybody collects anything, gonna create problems. That's why when they collected the Bible, Luke contradicted Matthew, contradicted John, contradicted Mark, because it's hearsay.
So how? Okay, as long you take the Quran, how the Quran then confirm the Bible then?
Hold on, please. Let me prove. You see,
don't go. You see, you are going against your Quran now. Does the Quran agree that the Bible is clear and it is proven and Muhammad believe in it?
You deceived her. Now you want to deceive me.
I'm asking you, is the Quran, the book of God, confirming the Bible we have in our hand? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, read for me chapter 2, verse number 41.
Of course, I know what you're talking about. I can read the verse. You said
you see, you stupid son of Muta. You are ultimate for changing your voice, and now you came to your voice back again. You forgot yourself.
Hold on. You said what?
Your ultimate fart.
Ultimate who?
Ultimate fart.
Do you want to keep this going, or you want to just what?
Aren't you ultimate fart? Be honest with me.
What are you talking about?
Swear by Allah that you are not the one who call himself ultimate truth.
I swear by Allah, what?
That you are not the one who call himself ultimate truth.
I swear by Allah, I am not the one that call himself ultimate what?
Did you say the F word?
You said
ultimate truth. Ultimate truth.
Ultimate truth.
Truth.
Who's
truth.
ultimate?
Just say, swear by Allah that you are not the one who call himself ultimate truth.
Why we gotta do with that? Do you say what I want?
Just say it. You change your voice. You change your voice, but we know that is you.
Who is that guy? Why are you afraid of that guy then?
I'm not afraid. Here we go. I'm talking to you, and you are a coward. You are the one who changed your name, you coward.
And then you're running from the guy?
You are the one. You are the one who's running away from me. Here we go. We show you the Quran. We show you the Hadith. And when you call me, you call the MF to your prophet. Did you say the word MF to your prophet last time you called me?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You didn't know what to talk about, you son of Muta. Go change your voice. Shame on you. You have no dignity. You are just a very fake person. I mean, you change your voice. You know why you are showing me the Hadith. We know ultimate fart. You don't accept the Hadith.
Run, CP. Run.
Run, coward, son of Muta.
You gonna run?
See the coward? He changed his voice. You deceived her, and now we are showing the Quran. There is discrimination. There is, there's contradiction in the Bible. I mean, you have no dignity. Last time you called me, you called yourself your fakir, and now you are talking to like a homosexual. Hi. I mean, don't you even respect yourself? You say to me, hi. Taqiyya. So there is a contradiction. You deceived her. Like what the heck? Change your voice. Speaking from your nose, stupid idiot. Nobody run from you, but we don't want to have a filthy mouth here. Your mouth is a sewage. Coward. Here we go. This is the Quran in front of you, saying, confirming which already they possess already with their hand. مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَكُمْ. And you stupid idiot, when you said to me that chapter 66, this is the last time what you mentioned to me. I mean, you try to change your voice. I know, and there is somebody in the chat, he says, from previous last time, he said, this is not him. Come on. What a coward you are. What a potato you are the joke of everybody. We asked the guy about how he's a prophet, disobey Allah. This is the same guy who accepts that the Quran is corrupted. If you remember, he accepts the Quran of Rashad Khalifa. He is a follower of Rashad Khalifa. And he don't accept the Hadith. I asked this potato, okay, what is the name of your prophet wife? He said, Aisha. What is the name of her father? He said, Abdullah. I said, where do you get this from? He said, I don't believe in the Hadith. You don't accept the Hadith at all. The Hadith is made by the MF Arab. Very filthy mouth. Then the second you ask him a question, what is your prophet was? Mecca. Whose wife? Aisha. Who is Abu Bakr Khalifa? So how do you know that? From the Hadith. And then he said to me, from the books of history. But the only books of history is the book of Hadith about Muhammad. It is a one single book written by an Englishman in the time of Muhammad about Aisha or a Greek man. What books of history? What? Coward. So anyway, we ask him about this verse here, chapter 66. We ask him why the prophet, he forbidden what is not forbidden by Allah. Why he is breaking the command of Allah. He said to me, according to him, that if you are a messenger, there's a difference between messenger and a prophet. There's a difference between messenger and a prophet. Okay, what's the difference? One, he commits sin, and the other one don't commit sin. Muhammad, he have double personality. He don't commit sin, and he commits sin in the same. Like, have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? So Muhammad, as a messenger, he don't commit sin, but as a prophet he do. But who is higher, a prophet or a messenger? And how you can be the same both in the same time? So you, as a messenger, you don't commit sin, but as a prophet you commit sin? I mean, have you ever heard of such a stupid answer? Just to save himself from getting busted. But look what he did now. He admit that Muhammad was breaking the command of Allah. And we ask him, what is the reason for this verse? He refused to say, because the verse here is about Muhammad. He been found red-handed having sex with his servant, his slave, and her legs was up when the wife came to the bedroom. And she said to him, in my day, in my bed, you filthy son of Muta. And then Muhammad, he told her, if you don't tell anyone, I will make your father the caliphate after me. You ask this potato, what is the reason for this verse? He said, who care? I care. What do you mean you don't care? This is the Quran. We should know. Shouldn't we know what he forbade? What he made unlawful? How a prophet of God he break the command of God? Why he do that? But anyway, it's, you know, I made a promise I will not let him speak in my broadcast because he is very filthy, you know. And when he tried to fix it about saying the MF word to his prophet, he said that he meant to insult me. Supposedly he tried to fix it, but it's too late. It's recorded. Anyway, do we have any real Muslim beside this idiot who is not a Muslim? Is Rashad Khalifa follower? Anyone? Any real Muslim? Half Muslim? You know, I like it when a Muslim he says that you deceived her. But isn't it the Quran says Allah is the best of the deceivers? Let us search in the Quran for the word yudil. I'm not going to type anything, I just, you know. This is the Quran, chapter 16, verse number 37. It says, even though if you, Muhammad, desire their right guidance, still Allah assuredly will not guide them whom he mislead. This is the Muslim translation. Allah will not guide who? Whom he misleads. So what shaitan do for a living? Who is shaitan in Islam? Shaitan is Muhammad, is Allah. So Muhammad, he could not explain why they don't believe. And Muhammad now is being smart. He's an idiot, he's stupid. So he want to give himself an excuse. He said, Allah told me, are you trying to guide those who Allah, he himself mislead? It's not shaitan, he mislead them. You understand? Who is the one who mislead those people? Allah. Read carefully. Chapter 16, verse number 37, and this is the Muslim translation. If we ask the Muslims, who is the one who mislead people from worshiping Allah? They will say, shaitan. Correct? Shaitan. Okay, but the Quran says Allah. Are you going to guide those who Allah mislead? And there's tons of verses like this. Allah is the deceiver. Allah, he deceive as he wish, and he guide as he wish. Chapter 16, verse number 93, as an example. Had Allah willed, he could have made you all one nation, which means believe in one belief. But he sent whom he will astray. What the word astray here? Yudil. What does that mean? Mislead, deceive. He is the one who sent people astray. It's not Shaitan. And all those verses are endless. Chapter 35, verse number 8, saying the same. Allah, He send astray as He wish, and He guide as He wish. So if you are a person who is lost, Allah, He send you astray. It's in front of you. So He said, I deceive this women. According to the Quran, the only one who deceive is Allah. The Quran in front of you. Chapter 40, verse number 34 is the same. Chapter 74, verse number 31 is the same. And thus how Allah, He mislead. This is Biktal translation. Let us see Hilali Khan. Read with me. Who is the one who mislead? Who is the one who lead you astray? Allah is the devil. This is the Quran. We are not, this is not even our translation. We are reading the Muslim translation as it is. And the Quran is full of those verses. In chapter 4, verse number 88, things getting even more filthy. The Quran claims that the one who Allah deceive, no one can guide. Period. Do you want to guide who Allah made him go astray? The Quran says, chapter 4, verse number 88. And he whom Allah has made to go astray, you will never find a way for him. Do you see how silly, stupid this cult is? But according to Allah, He is the one who mislead people. That's mean the people of Quraysh, they were misled by Allah. So what the point of Muhammad being sent to Quraysh so they will be guided? If Muhammad, Allah told him, are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? Somebody's saying, it's so clear, but why they don't open their heart? My friend, you see, what we do is like a drop of water. You know the drop of water? Let's say you have a faucet. And under the faucet, there is a marble or a rock. Very tough rock. The drop of water, after some time, is going to make a hole on the rock. So it might appear that they are not, but as you see, the lady who called me, she was listening for years. And, you know, the more she listened, the more she studied, she researched, she find that we are sharing the truth. So things will not happen overnight. You know, me, myself, I do not know how many people leave Islam because of what I do. I have no idea. If she did not call me, how I know? We don't know. There's many people, they don't have the courage to call, say, I left Islam. You know that this is a religion of terrorism. If somebody leave Christianity, he make a video about it right now. You know, nobody will kill him. But there's millions of Muslims. Don't you see in Iran, they are burning the hijab by millions? Which means there is apostate by millions. In the street, not hidden like inside the houses. They don't fear the police no more. Already thousands of them get killed. Do we have any Muslim here or there to call us? He is truly a true believer, not like this idiot. Who is a true believer in Allah and His messenger? He can call us. Any Muslim? Actually, CP, even in that English translation is this deceptive, because it did not indicate. Yeah, but you know, but you do not need to go by their translation. There is a very easy way to find out if this is true or not. Very simple. Just go and copy the word and put it in the dictionary. Very simple. And you will find the meaning. You know what I mean? They lie, we understand. But even, you know, like, okay, they took the word deceive, but he is the one who led astray. Isn't it the same? What led astray mean? The one who deceive. Astray mean what? Go wrong, right? If we take now this translation, I will take the word go astray and I will use Google dictionary, you know, search in Google to see what go astray mean. Let us see what this word mean. It's the same. They did not save their God. Of an object become lost or misled. Do you see it? Misled. Misled, it's mean Allah is lying. Who is the one who lied to us? Allah. Who is the one who misled us? Allah. So, in one hand, the Muslims and the Quran claim that the one who misled mankind is Shaitan, but then we find that the one who really, the real deceiver is Allah. And the one who Allah deceive, nobody can guide. He's more evil than the devil himself, if he is not the devil. Ishmael was a blessed to fool. What the Muslim have to do with Ishmael? You see, mistakenly, many Christians, because of what they learn in their churches, because our priests are ignorant like Muhammad, they keep saying to them that the Muslims are from Ishmael. But isn't it the Bible says that Ishmael, his mother, she is an Egyptian, and she took him to Egypt and she married him from Egyptian women? So how the Egyptian man, the son of Egyptian women, the son of an Aramaic man, he married an Egyptian woman and he is the father of the Arab? But you go to churches, because our churches, they are copy-paste like the Muslims, many of them. A bunch of ignorant priests. They keep saying that the Muslims are Ishmael, the Ishmaelists. They are not. They have nothing to do with Ishmael. They have, you know, even the word Arab, many, because of their ignorance, they think Arab, it's an ethnic. Arab is not an ethnic. Arab is an Aramaic word, mean desert. People who live in the desert. Arabia is a desert. If you live in the desert, they call you Arab. Aram is for those who live in the high hills. So if you are, for sure there's a person, his name is Aram. But the reason he was called in such a name, because he will live in such an area. Arab is not an ethnic. If you live in Las Vegas, you're an Arab, based in the Aramaic language. This is why in the Quran, like the same idiot here, the one who called me, once he argued that the word in the Quran, Arab, is not the Arab, not the Bedouin. He said it's not. No, it's not. What is Al-Arab? Al-Arab is the Arab who live in a tent still. There's Arab who live in a house, and there's Arab who live in a tent. So those who live in the tent, we call them the Bedouin. The Bedouin, even Arabic, by the way, we call them the Bedu. Bedu. All right? So all those words you see speaking about Arab, 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 but all of those the Arab are Arab. Muhammad is from a tribe. It's called Quraysh. We have a person, his name Adam Taj, and he is crying. Adam, why you don't call us, my friend? Adam Taj. You know, look who is talking about love. Adam, who follow Muhammad, talking about love. Well, Adam, you know, your prophet, he have too much love to the point he went to his own son's house and he fell in love with the wife. Is that the love you are seeking, my friend, Mr. Adam? Is that the best example for you for love? I like it when a Muslim, he schools other people about love. Is that your prophet who put nails in the eyes of people and he chopped their hands and their feet and he crucified them? And you are coming here to school people about love? Will Muhammad, he loved all the Muslim women to the point he want to sleep with all of them? Isn't it the Quran says any believing woman, she offer herself to the prophet so he can F her? So maybe the love you are looking for, Mr. Adam, is somebody to sleep with your wife. And that will be the best example for you. All of us, we knew that Muhammad, he took Zayd as his son. And he said, from now on, Zayd is a son of Muhammad and Muhammad is the father of Zayd. What on me is on him and what in him on me. That's it. And then what he do? He go to the house of his own son. He see the women wearing see-through clothes, and he said to her, Subhana mu'alliful qulub. Praise be to Allah who made my heart, obviously his balls, flip for you. This is God, and this is a prophet. Well, Adam, he have no answer for us. He keep complaining. Let us send you to Allah. Take care, Adam. You are just an angry soul, my friend. You are calling people names, but you could not answer anything. Why you don't answer us about your prophet flirting with his own son's wife, and later he took her as a wife? What kind of God? He tell the prophet that this is yours, take her. She's married. What kind of God he send a message to his prophet saying to him, this is a woman, why you are ashamed to say to people that you want her, she is yours? His son came home and the wife, she told him, do you know that your father was here and he flirted with me? The Muslim book says, فَفَطِنَ Zayd. So Zayd, he got it. Man, my father is sleeping with my wife. So he went to Muhammad and he said to him, please give me permission to divorce my wife. And here you ask yourself, why is asking for permission to divorce his wife? A Muslim man do not need permission, but because he is his son. Did you get the point? He's asking for permission because this man is still under the promise that he is the son of Muhammad. And then Muhammad, because of that woman, he made a law in the Quran to forbid adoption just because he want to sleep with his own son's wife. The Arab, they used to have a lot of noble action. One of it is adoption. Muhammad, he could not have kids. It's not a secret. This is why he was adopting this man. And properly, he adopted him so he can marry him to this girl, so he can sleep with her when the husband is not home. So it's an excuse. Anytime I go inside the house, nobody will question, even my wives, why I'm going to my son's house. Nobody will suspect. Do we have any Muslim here? All right, we will exit Skype. And as you see, you know, we are happy to see. And by the way, don't forget to watch the previous video before this one, and please post it everywhere. I want to hear the answer of Zakir Naik, this potato, if he dare to answer. Why the Quranic surahs have names of animals? You see, even the names, they don't have the same names. They have many Quran, and some other Quran, they have different names. The Quran does not have same names. After they made the Quran, they tried to copy the Bible. You know, like the Arab desert, they don't have like a chapter and verses, and Muhammad never gave chapter and verses. This doesn't exist. Muhammad, even the Muslims themselves, they say to you, Muhammad do not know how to read. So, but because there is a Christians and there is Jews, and the Christian and the Jews, they have a chapter, they have verses, they are civil nations, they have a lot of religious books. So the Muslim, when they make the Quran, try to copy the Christian books. But in the same time, they have a problem. If we make those chapters, what we will do, chapter 16? What chapter 16? What we should put there? So they look and they say, okay, from every chapter we make, we look for something we think it's important, and we name the chapter by it. But if you think about it, it's just silly. As an example, chapter of the bees. If you go to the chapter of the bees, you will find the chapter is not talking really about the bees. I mean, there is little speaking about the bees, but this is not the most important thing. Look, he spoke about the bees once, and then the rest have nothing to do with the bees. What does this have to do with the bees? They call it the chapter of the bees. Why? Because there's one verse, Allah, he said, bees. Allah, he inspired the bees to eat from the fruit and to do poo-poo, with the poo-poo is honey. Chapter of the genie. Actually, the chapter of the genie is very funny, because according to the chapter of the genie, the one who made that chapter is the genie. And yet the Quran says, who can make Quran like Allah? And the Quran says, even if the human being and the genie, they meet together, they cannot make Quran like this, brother. They cannot even make 10 verses like this. And then we find that the chapter of the genie, all of it is made by the genie. And not only that, what about the chapter of where we're speaking about the ant, chapter 27 and chapter 18? You know, who is the one making the Quran? The ant, she said. Allah is quoting the ant. I thought nobody can make Quran. Suddenly the ant speak Arabic, and the ant, she said. Who's talking? Remember, nobody can make Quran like Allah, right? And then we find that Allah is quoting who? Is quoting the chicken, is quoting the ants. I mean, the ant, she said. So who made this verse here? Look, till when he came to the value of the ant, this Allah is talking. One of the ants is saying, stop. Allah, stop talking now. Oh, ants, enter your dwelling, lest Solomon and his host crush you, while you perceive not. So who is the one who made the Quran? The ant. Quotation, quotation, Allah is quoting the ant. What if it was a gorilla? Okay, the ant, she said that in which language? So if you think about it, actually, the Quran is a translation. It's not an Arabic, it's not original Arabic, because there's no way the ant, she was speaking Arabic, because neither Sulaiman is an Arab, neither the ant is an Arab, unless she's an Arab, is she? Is she? So now we found that the Quran itself is a translation. Allah translating what the ant is saying. What if a rat was in the way of Solomon? Allah will quote the rat. What if it was a frog? And then Solomon, he checked the birds. And Allah, he quote Solomon. I said, but I thought nobody can make Quran. So now this is what Solomon said, or this is what Allah said. If this is what Sulaiman said, that means Allah is not the one making this Quran. Sulaiman made this Quran. And then Sulaiman, he checked the birds, and then he found the hudhud is missing. Like, what the heck? Where you go, man? And then he say, I will surely punish him. I mean, look how serious the story. One of the birds are missing, brother. Allah, the one who created the 7 Majid and the 7 Lord of Ring series and the 7 galaxies, is now making a story and quoting us what happened to Suleiman when he went to the chicken cube. He did not find the chicken. Suleiman gets so angry. He said, if this chicken did not give me a reason for why it is absent, I will make it barbecue. This is God. This is God. And then they say to you, who can make Quran like this? An amazing brother. And then they bring a person who have a nice voice to send for you the Quran. What about I play for the Quran for you with somebody have an ugly voice? You will die laughing. You will vomit. There is a sheikh. Let me see if I can find the video. He was in France, I think. So, you know, the Muslim, they claim that the Quran, like you right away, your heart will tell you. So the guy, he asked someone is not a Muslim, he's a French. Anyone voluntarily to come to the stage, to the like stage. And he said, I'm going to do something now. I will recite the Quran for this guy, and his heart will make him see which one is the correct Quran. I will recite 2 things. One is true Quran, and one is a false Quran. I'm trying to find the video. I don't know if they deleted it. It should be there. He make a chapter, it's called the chapter of the apples. And look, now the Muslim, they are saying that the sheikh is now in the hospital, brother. Allah punish him, brother. But this is not the same guy. And if he is the same guy, I make fun of Allah every day. So anyway, he recite a chapter, which is false chapter from the Quran. He created himself, like fabricated. And he recited a chapter from the Quran. Read Quran. And they asked this French guy, which one you think is more close to your heart? He chose the false one. But I cannot remember like what the title of the video was. And supposedly, like, you know, he will impress the people, like, wow, he chose the correct one. Wow. How I mean, the guy don't even understand an Arabic word, one Arabic word. Here we go. I found it. Here we go. This is the video. So this is the guy, is a French guy. They put him in the stage and he said, today I'm going to do this. I will recite 2 Quran. One is false Quran and one is true Quran. And we will ask him which one is more close to your heart, because Allah will make you see the truth. So he make fabricated Quran, and by the way, any Muslim who hear them, he will not know the difference. They sound the same. Both of them, they sound the same.
طيب قل له أنا هل يفهم العربية أو الفارسية أو يقدر يفرق؟
Est-ce que tu comprends les langues étrangères telles que l'arabe, le perse ou autre?
Do you know? Ask him. Do you know the difference between Arabic or Farsi or any language? You know, the guy, he said no.
ما يقدر يفرق. يعني لو أتكلم مع عربي أو أردو أو فارسي.
If I speak to him Arabic or Urdu or Persian, he will not make a difference. The answer is he don't.
ما يقدر يفرق.
C'est-à-dire que si là maintenant le cheikh parle avec toi en ourdou, en perse ou en arabe, tu peux pas faire la différence. Là il fait.
Anyway, I will give you the link for the video. You can watch it in your own, you know, if you wish. It's very funny, very stupid, and very embarrassing. And then the guy, he chose the false Quran. And there's thousands of people watching. And now there's people, they are copying this Quran, false Quran, publish it everywhere, because he made it really so good. The guy, he sing the false verses, the one who he created them. And they sound really like a real Quran. Even better. Let us see here. The false Quran. Let us go to the false Quran. Where is the false Quran? Here we go. Now this is the false Quran, guys. You see, he's making the sound the same as the Quran.
ثم جلسنا في هذا الزمان ثم التقينا معك وجلسنا معك وأنسنا لما لقيناك ثم سوف بعد ذلك نفارقك لكننا سوف ندعو كثيرا لك.
This is something he just created. He just made it up. He just sing it the same as the Quran. And now he will ask the guy, which one is more close to your heart?
طيب هذه الجملة الثانية.
Ça c'est la deuxième phrase.
قل له هل شعر بفرق بين الكلامين؟
Est-ce que tu as ressenti une différence entre les deux phrases? Est-ce qu'il y en a une parmi les deux qui a peut-être touché ton cœur?
Voilà, la deuxième.
La deuxième, الجملة الثانية.
ارتاح إليها. طيب.
Everybody is laughing. He chose the second sentence. He liked the second verse, the first one. He said he felt comfortable more with the last one. So you can play this video. You can play the part of the when he play. If you speak Arabic, you can play what he said. We said together, we went together, we ate together. But it sounds like Quran to a Muslim. He will say, "Yeah, it's beautiful." He will think really it's like Quran. Actually, I should do that. Just wait for some time when time comes. I will play it for a Muslim. I will ask him, "What do you think about this Quran?" I assure you, he will say it's amazing. He doesn't understand. Because it sounds like, you know, something. He's singing it. And now, supposedly, by doing that, they will make a lot of people like, wow, Islam is amazing. But this guy, he was just simple. He did not lie. He liked the second one, which is the false Quran. If you remember Mimi Hijab, when he was speaking to, what his name, Patterson, suddenly he started reciting the Quran. Patterson did not know what happened. He's just singing, you know. Why? Because the Quran says if you recite those verses to a mountain, the mountain will collapse. And nothing happened to the guy. Like Patterson was looking like what he is doing, like why he is what he is singing, you know. This is what he quote for him, chapter 59, verse number 21. If we had caused this Quran to descend upon a mountain, though, O Muhammad, verily had seen it humbled, rent asunder by fear of Allah. Such is the same, you know, like a translation is really very, what the heck with this translation? What the heck? This guy is using Google translation. I can't even, me myself, I can't read the English one. Had we sent down this Quran on a mountain, you should surely have seen it humbling itself. He surrendered to Allah. So Mimi Hijab, he started suddenly, he starts singing the Quran. Patterson, he did not know what he's doing. He said, what, after he finished, he said, what is that? What was that for? Mimi Hijab, he says, well, this Quran, you know, like will make your heart blah, 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 blah. This Quran, if you throw it in a mountain, the mountain will collapse. He will humble himself. It's not working, my friend. As you see, people are laughing at your Quran. Anyway, I hope today we have a good time. Don't forget to download my videos. If you did not subscribe, feel free to subscribe. Guys, you need to bring me people to debate me. What I can do? You need to challenge sheikhs. When you go in any forum, ask the sheikhs, all those. What about you guys? Listen, what about you send email to Zakir Naik? Muslims, hey Muslims, why you don't send email to Zakir Naik? Christians, send email to Zakir Naik. Everybody, ask him why you don't refute Christian Prince. If you don't want to debate him, at least refute him. He just made a video, and this is the previous video, asking which one Allah created first, the mountains or the stars. Let everybody laugh at him. Do we have any Muslim? Any brave Muslim? Look like Muslim don't, and they are not interested in the versions no more. You know, when you read the Quran and the Muslim, they come with the Zakir Naik, by the way, they ask him about a woman. She asked him, why only men they will have hur? Zakir Naik, he said, brother sister, the sister here asking question, why in Islam there's only men they will get hur? Sister, in fact the word hur does not mean female. In fact the word hur is a plural word. It's a male and female. So inshallah sister, you are going to have a lot of male hur. He is saying to her, you will have 72 male to F you. Good news. But if we go in the Quran, just to show you how stupid this guy don't speak Arabic. He don't know what he's talking about. And the funny is, not even a single Muslim made a video to get him busted. I mean, he is even teaching their children false information. The Quran says that those are female and they did not bleed. So if those who did not bleed, male and female, the Quran is screwed up. Chapter 55, verse number 56. Wherein both will be those maidens restraining their gallants upon their husbands. And there is no human or genie F them and open their hymens and make them bleed. According to Zakir Naik, the word hur is a male and female. Christian Prince. First of all, I did not say that the word hur and male and female. In fact, by the way, do you like calamari? Zakir Naik, what calamari have to do with calamari? I'm asking about this now. Focus with me. Christian Prince, I'm very angry and I cannot answer you unless I go and Zakir Naik, answer the question, man. You are the one who said in front of 20,000 people that this is about male too, not only female. So you Muslim, you are going to F male and they will bleed? And he will open their hymens? Christian Prince, first of all, we Muslim men, all of us we are Christian. And the proof is me, as an example. Zakir Naik, you have a child, you have a son. How your wife, she got the son? Christian Prince, I get him downloaded from eBay. All of them, they are virgins. So the woman, she's asking him, why only men, they will have virgins? He come to her and he says, no, 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 the word hur is not about only females. It's male and female. And the video is there. I mean, if this is your teacher, who is your donkey? And by the way, just watch the comment. You will see a smart Muslim. He come in the text in the comment and he will say, by the way, brothers, sisters, this is not Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik, this is his voice. This is Zakir Naik, but Zakir Naik did not call. Like, what the heck? They don't even know I'm joking. I mean, when I saw those comments, I could not believe it, that there's somebody think really that Zakir Naik, I'm claiming that Zakir Naik for real is calling me. Weirdo. Christian Prince, first of all, it's me who called you, and I can prove it. Zakir Naik, how you can call me if you don't know my phone number? Christian Prince, we Muslims, we do not need a phone number. We connect with Jibreel, and Jibreel can contact you, and now you are talking to me. Can you tell me how you can talk to Zakir Naik? What the heck is that, man? Christian Prince, let me pray to Allah. Okay, what you want to pray for? Tomato, potato versions or boys? Christian Prince, we Muslims, we don't pray for boys because simply Allah, He promised us boys anyway. So we will have boys. And He will not have boys. What do you want to do with the boys? 80,000, Zakir Naik. You claim that they are servant, right? So what the 80,000 will do? Listen, Prince, I'm in heaven. I'm going to eat 80,000 sandwich a day. You will eat 80,000 sandwich a day? Exactly. And okay, so you need 80,000 little boys? Exactly. And each one of them will make a sandwich. Exactly. I mean, how slow the whole day is that guy is just making a sandwich? Exactly. Why is so slow? Christian Prince, first of all, the sandwich is so big. It's like from here is to Washington, D.C. What the heck? The sandwich is so long, like from here to Washington, D.C. Exactly. Zakir Naik, stop saying exactly, man. You are driving me nuts. Exactly. Like, what the heck? Why you are going to eat so long sandwich when what is inside the sandwich? Christian Prince, first of all, you will not eat our sandwich. And the Quran said, Allah, He said that you eat your food, I eat mine. What the heck? You know, there's a video. It's called the description of paradise in the Deen show. The guy, he's an Egyptian sheikh. So this redhead convert man, you know, they use those redhead just to promote Islam. So he asked him to talk about heaven, and the Egyptian man, he said, Egyptian sheikh, okay, nobody can really describe heaven for you. And now let me describe heaven for you. You stupid idiot. You just said nobody can describe heaven. And 2 seconds after you said, let me describe heaven for you. So I played this video in a church in the Philippines. There's one guy, he's so big, you know, he's really huge. And he was dying from laughing, and the chairs are made from plastic. It's not a church, you know. I was doing a seminar in a stadium. It's a stadium actually. And the stadium was full. So this guy, he could not control himself, and he, like, I think he broke the leg of chair, or he fell down with the chair. But when he fell down, because he's so big, I don't want to use the word fat, he opened his hands to balance himself, and all the line next to him fell down in the church. The people of the church, all of them, they fell down. Because everyone, he grabbed the second one next to him just to balance himself, and all they fell down. But people, they die laughing watching this video. And the funny is, if you watch the video alone, you do not notice how stupid it is. And that's what I find weird. You watch it with me, you die laughing. I have a guy, he said to me, you know what, I saw this video before, but man, you killed us. You know, Philippines is very hot, and because too many people, they breathe. You know, it's not made for such a crowd, because we have chairs in the floor, not only the stadium. So he said, you know, you killed us with laughing. You could not hold ourselves. I saw this video before, but I never laugh. You know, I did not even see anything funny. How you do that? I said, because you don't listen carefully. You don't see. You know, you should learn how to dig. And this is what happened to all of us. We read, but we don't read really. Like, look at this. Millions of people read it, but nobody see what's the stupidity there. Like, have you ever heard of a God? He promised me to sit in a couch. Couch. This is the reward of the believer who died for him. I will recline in a couch, and I will have a silk made in Iran. You see, in Arabic here it says istabraq. Istabraq is like saying Gucci. It's a brand name. It's not silk. It's not word means silk. It's a brand of silk made in Iran, very expensive. So this God is taking the word of the Persian, putting it in Arabic, promising them that they will wear this clothes in heaven? You could not find something better? And not only that, because Muhammad trying to make a rap song, so he want to end the word with two, like in, you know, zawjan, tukadiban, and then he says jannatain. Suddenly a Muslim, you have two heavens. Like, what the heck? We will have two heavens, each one of us. Look at this. Just because you want to end, you need to add the letter en at the end to fit with the previous and the after. So suddenly you are going to live in two heavens. Like we asked the Abdul, where you live now, which heaven? He said one leg here and one leg there. I feel sorry for the one who is between your legs now, what he will see, because your legs is open. Those heavens, you know, Muhammad described the heaven tree is 100 years he will walk underneath of it, brother. And the tree, brother, have leaves made of gold. And then Muhammad, you know, guys, if I want to continue talking, we'll stand until tomorrow. Shall I go or we're finished? I supposedly I was leaving an hour ago. You hate me, don't you? Look at this. If you ask Muslims, where is the Euphrates River? They will say to you, it is in the north of Antalya, which is occupied from Greece, which is supposedly Turkey today. Okay, where is the Nile River? They will say to you, it is coming from, like, you know, the Blue River, the White River, blah, 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 Victoria, Lake, etc. Okay, where is that? In Africa? No, boy. According to Muhammad, the Nile River and the Euphrates and Siyuhan wa Jihan, which are rivers in the borders of Syria and Iraq, they are under the tree of Allah, brother, in the seventh heaven, brother. Oh boy. Somebody saying Zakir Naik lies in front of 1,000 people and not one of them call him out for lying. Muslims don't call somebody defend Islam a liar. They will never do that, even if they knew that you are a liar. Like, do you see anybody is exposing Uthman or Mimi Hijab after he have a debate with David Wood? Nobody. Nobody. Anyone, as long as you defend Islam, you can lie as much as you want. So look at this, Muhammad here. The Messenger of Allah, he said, and what happened? Sihan wa Jihan and the Euphrates and the Nile River, all from the rivers of Jannah. But you might say maybe it's just a, you know, statement that they are nice rivers. No. When he went to the seventh heaven, in the top of the seven galaxies, in the top of a flying donkey, he found under the tree of Allah 4 rivers. One is above, 2 above, and 2 underneath. And this is the story here in front of you. He go up to heaven. He first in the first heaven. He see Adam. He see Abraham. He see Isa. He see Moses. You see, and then he arrived to the tree, brother. The prophet, he saw 4 rivers in the heaven. Look, 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 look. And that he saw 4 rivers which flow from the root of the lotus tree, brother. I love the lotus tree. I love the lotus tree. Now I know why in Korea there's a mall in every corner. It's called Lotte shopping mall. Lotte. I think this is where it's coming from. Lotte. Okay. Lotus tree. For farthest limits, 2 main fast river and 2 hiding rivers, said Jibril. He said to Jibril, what are these rivers, man? Jibril, he said to him, oh, okay. The 2 rivers, they are rivers from paradise, and regards the 2 manifest ones, they are the Nile and the Euphrates. Like, what the heck? The rivers of Euphrates and the Nile River, they are connected, brother, to the sky? beyond the 7 galaxies and the 7 midget. That's deep. Hey Muslims, are you sure your prophet, he went to the 7th heaven, he did not go to Ethiopia and Turkey? I mean, he's saying to you, he found those rivers under the lotus tree. And this is where they come from. By the way, your prophet is so good in geography. You know, I was the best one in my classroom in geography. Like I remember when the teacher, he asked me, where is, where is Euphrates? You know, for me, I thought about it like Euphrates, come on, it's coming, you know. So I said to him, the word Euphrates is coming from the euro. It's in the European Union. So Euphrates, okay? So youth is coming from the word euro, youth, which mean youth, and fatis, which mean leave me alone. The teacher, he was like impressed. I said, wow, that's deep. I said, yeah, I get that from the Greek mythology. You know, I learned the philosophy from the Greek people. He said, what about the Nile River? He said, well, I cannot talk about politics. He said, well, why it's about politics? He said, you know the thing. And he was impressed by the answer because I got him busted. I just said, you know the thing. By saying you know the thing, that's mean you know the thing. That's mean you do not question the thing. And this is what Joe Biden he used. The second he say, you know the thing, that's mean, that's it. It's over. It's explained, it's clear, and that's it. Loot tree? What the heck? And not only that, there is a house in the heaven of Allah. It's called Al-Baytul Ma'mur. What is that? Hey Muslims, there is a Kaaba in the heaven too? So we have 2 Kaaba. Me 2 Kaaba, and every day, brother, 70,000 angels, they enter the house of Allah. What they do there? Allah, he do circumcision for them, I guess. Look at this, look at this. This is the story of Muhammad. He received a dish of wisdom and a dish of faith, and the angels, they put it in his chest, brother. By the way, me myself, I never went to school. I got this from Jibril. He cut my chest from here to here, which means to my pocket, you know, my side pocket, not my testicles. Thank you. Don't touch it, please. And then, you know, he brought a dish of faith and dish of wisdom, and he put them in my chest, brother. I mean, have you ever heard of such? It doesn't matter where you go. This religion is just made of stupidity. A dish of faith and a dish of wisdom. And here, he reached the 7th heaven. Okay. Hold on. What is the house? Al-Baytul Ma'mur. I don't see it in English. Al-Baytul Ma'mur. Look, they don't translate it. Look at this. Look at this. Do you know why they did not translate? Anyone knows why they did not translate this? So then Al-Baytul Ma'mur was raised up to me. What the heck is that? Raised up to you? Why, it was in the basement? And what is Al-Baytul Ma'mur? Bayt is an Aramaic word. Okay, what Ma'mur mean? What is this? Why Allah he have a house there? Is that the bedroom? And why there's 4 rivers coming from underneath? Are you sure not tree? Are you guys enjoying being here with us? Because you enjoy being here with us, I decide to give you 50 prayer today. Can you believe it that the Muslim, they pray today 5 prayer, but in fact, Allah, he gave Muhammad 50 prayer? 50 prayer? Are you sure? Then 50 prayer daily were made obligatory for me. Like, what the heck? How did it become 5? The story says that Allah, he gave him 50 prayer as an order, and then Muhammad, he was going down stairs from Allah heaven, he met with Musa. You know, Musa is a Jew. You know, those Jews, they are very good in mathematics. So Musa, he said to Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, tell me, Habibi, what happened to you, Habibi? So Muhammad, he said to him, hey, I'm so happy, excited. Allah, he ordered me to pray 50 times. Musa, he said to him, Habibi, are you stupid, Habibi? How you can pray 50 times, Habibi? The day is 24 hours, Habibi. You cannot pray 50 times a day. To do ablution, you need 20 minutes, Habibi. And then you need 15 minutes to do the prayer, Habibi. And how many hours you have to sleep, Habibi? So Muhammad, he scratched his ass. He said, oh, you are right. He went back to Allah. And then he asked Allah for discount. And then Allah, he said, okay, you know what? 40, 45, like in the Philippines. Muhammad, he went back. He found Musa's, like, look like Musa's, he have nothing to do, you know, like it might be what was the weekend, you know? So like he's bored. So Musa, he was like waiting for him. Habibi Muhammad, what happened, Habibi? So Muhammad says to him, hey, Allah, he gave me discount 5 prayer. Musa, look at him, you idiot. Habibi Muhammad, 45 prayer, Habibi? You can't pray 40 prayer, Habibi. Are you stupid or what, Habibi? So Muhammad, he went back again to Allah. And he asked him for discount. And each time he go back, Musa, he asked him to go back and ask for a discount. So from 50 prayer to 5 because of a Jew. True story. Look, the story is here. And it's funny, is like, you know, Musa, he's talking to Muhammad like talking to a kid. Go back, okay? Go back to your Lord, mighty and sublime. And what the heck? So I went back to my Lord, the mighty, the sublime, and reduced the portion of it. Then I came back to Moses, and he said, go back, man. Go back, you idiot. You did nothing. What the heck with you? Still a lot, man. So Muhammad is give like wine. Go back, come back, 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 until the 50 became 5. True story. And you people don't believe that Muhammad is a prophet of God. What's wrong with you? Isn't it obvious that this is God? And by the way, Musa is dead. What Musa is doing there? Isn't it your Muslim says that the first one will be resurrected in the day of judgment is Muhammad? So is Musa resurrected? Muhammad, he met with Musa. Really? Who is here for the first time? If you are here for the first time, give me one. If you don't mind. It doesn't cost you money. Unless you are a Muslim, you will think you are giving us money if you give us one. Who is here for the first time? Give us one, please. There's only one person here first time. Come on, guys, don't give me one if you are not here for... I'll block you. Honestly, I know those names who gave one. You are a cheater like Muhammad now. So I'm asking who is first here for the first time. I'm serious. All right. The one is here for the first time. I feel sorry for you. Because what will happen, you will be addicted. You will stop eating with your family. And you will not watch TV with the family. And you will come here and spend 2 hours with us. I feel sorry for you. I'm just warning you. You will be addicted and you will get fat because you will laugh a lot and that will make you gain weight. I'm warning you. And don't send your wife to text me in Skype and say, because of you, I'm going to get divorced, which happened before. I said to her, like, why you are getting divorced? She said, my husband, he want to eat, he is listening to you. He don't, you know, he don't talk to us. So, don't blame me. I'm disclaimer. You know, the story of Harut and Marut, which is supposedly make the husband and the wife fight, right? But if you think about it, I mean, how silly, how stupid that the Muslim, they say that their God teach ethic. And this God, he sent two angels to teach black magic to cause the man and the wife fight. I don't know if you work as a lawyer and divorce lawyer, you should be appreciating Harut and Marut. Actually, if I'm a lawyer, I have a degree in law, as you know, I will put a statues for Harut and Marut behind my table. I will be appreciate them because all the cases will come from them. So look at this. Allah, he sent two angels. Where? In the Babylon Tower. Makes sense. The Babylon Tower at that time was the highest sky building, you know. There's a swimming pool in the top, helicopter can come down. So he chose the perfect one. In the Babylon Tower, Allah, he sent two angels, Harut and Marut. And those angels, they open a school of Harry Potter. And they say, disclaimer, disclaimer. Anything you learn here is in your responsibility, okay? Disclaimer. We teach you how to make the wife and the husband fight and get divorced. What the heck? This is look at this. And those angels, people learn by which they cause separation between man and his wife. If there is any one of you here is divorced, listen. It was Harut and Marut. They cause you to divorce your wife. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't her fault. It was Harut and Marut. I'm telling you, I'm warning you. You cannot fix it. You might think that your wife, she was bad, or your husband was bad. No, no. It was Harut and Mr. Marut. There's a song, actually, very famous song from the ancient day. It says, you know the thing, you know? You know the thing, you know the thing, you know the thing. Harut and Marut, you know the thing. And you know, and then after we know all the thing, we found that Sulaiman, he have a ring and he controlled the magic, and he have a divine Satan to give him rubies and jewelry from the ocean. And this is the Quran. The Muslim, they say it's the most amazing. This is why when we ask them who dare to call me, they don't. And when we try to show them the interpretation, they don't want it. Or we show them the hadith, they refuse it. Because Islam is an embarrassment. The Lord of the Ring, but is that a Harut? I wonder, I saw this guy before. Where? No, this is not Nancy Pelosi. No. I was like, maybe, but no. I know, this is not her too. I mean, close. Do we have any Muhammadan here? You have any comment? Let us take those pictures. You know, people want to go to bed soon, later. Let us put something more appealing. You know? Oh, this is where Prophet of Allah, he went to heaven and he found those stuff there. Whew. Look at this. Brother. So I hope today we have a good time. And as you see, we don't have any Muslim to... They don't dare. Because they knew, even if they are having four corners, I will make them... What? If they have four corners, I will make them what? If they have four corners, I can make them a square. They don't care, I will make them a square. Okay, I just made Quran. Man, how I can do that? Any Abdul? This is Muhammad receiving 50 prayer from Allah. This is Muhammad asking Allah, how in the world Allah was smoking when he gave him the Quran, you know, when he gave him the order to pray 50 times. So Muhammad was looking like, what the heck? You know? But Allah was smoking hashish. And you know what hashish can do? Which prophet in Islam has Yahweh in his name? All the anyone have Yah, like Zechariah, Yahya, you know, all of those is Yahweh. This is the summarize of Yahweh. You know? Yeah, this is better. This is better. I want to go to this you know, this place there. And this woman, she have a sword, and she is what? She is an elf. She's what? I don't know. Like I don't know what she is. Yeah. And look here. This is here when Muhammad he arrived to the. Look at this. This is the. Now we found where is the dam of Gog and Magog, and Yasser Qadi could not find it. Tell everybody, we found it, brother. Gog and Magog. Look here. We have it. It's here. Yeah. What elf mean? Alif Lam Mim? So this is here where Zulkarnain, the man with the two horn, they ask him, please, can you build a dam between us and people of Gog and Magog? And now he put the rocks made of steel and copper. And by the way, the steel he used there, it doesn't rust because it's made in Home Depot. Okay, Home Depot, they give you steel, it says non-rustable. What the heck? What kind of English is English? I just made it. Non-rustable. Okay, so are you sure he uses steel? He uses iron? And supposedly this dam will stay there until the day of judgment. And there's trillions, not billions, behind it. And they cannot attack us, brother. Maybe Erdogan can solve the problem and use his drone to find them. Alif Lam Mim Boni M. What Boni M, man? Just focus. This is serious story. You know what Boni M? Boni M, Boni D, Boni G. I don't care. This is serious story. This is real. All those stories are real, you know. Don't listen to those Christians and Jews and the Hindus, you know. I mean, come on. Look at his look. I look at the prophet. I look at the moon. I look at the prophet. I look at the moon. I look at the prophet. I look at the moon. And then I said, oh, Subhanallah, the prophet is so sexy more than the moon. Do we have any Muslim here have any objection of what we just said? Previously or now? Oh, look. He became a Christian now. He is Santa Claus. Amar Rabbi Amar. He must be, what his name? Gandalf. He was watching my program and became a Christian. And look, what is that? The Hanukkah behind, he became a Jew too. What? He's a Messianic Jew. Oh boy. And this remind me about the chapter of the elephant. You know that Quran, they have a chapter, it's called the chapter of the elephant. And supposedly there's an army of Ethiopian came to destroy the Kaaba, and they have elephants with them. Now, if you go and check how much water elephant need, you will not believe how in the world the elephant can cross the desert of Saudi Arabia. The desert of Saudi Arabia is not just a desert, it's a dead desert, it's a hell. And there's no rivers. So how these elephants can walk in such a desert? He will die after a few hours. You know, elephant, as you know, I am from Indonesia originally. You know, even though, like, you know, my dad, he told me, like, originally, like, I mean, as you know, we are coming from Sri Lanka, because my grandfather Adam, he landed there. And then, like, you know, in Sri Lanka, my grandfather Adam, you know, when he landed in Sri Lanka, he told my grandmother, she was very beautiful, by the way, she was the most beautiful woman in the earth, her name is Eve. And I don't know, like, you know, they told me at that time she attended like there is like a competition for women who is the most beautiful. So my grandmother Eve, she was number one because she was the only woman at that time, you know. So anyway, like I'm so proud of them, you know. So my grandmother Eve, she won the competition, and Adam, my grandfather, he was the most handsome man in the world too. He was the only one anyway. So anyway, like, you know, like so, and you know, okay, and the end of the story. Thank you very much for listening. I mean, why my stories don't make sense? And this is what Muhammad said. Muhammad said that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, and Eve, she landed in Jeddah. Like, what the heck? I mean, why Allah, he made Adam, he land in Sri Lanka? Let me hold on. Sri Lanka. Who? Anyone here from Sri Lanka? I want to go to Sri Lanka, actually. It's a beautiful country. I will go to Sri Lanka and I will marry Sri Lankan women, and then I will get a free tea, free Sri Lankan fancy tea for the rest of my life. That's it. Well, you know, I typed the word Sri Lanka. What is the tea? I'm not finding the tea. I see an elephant. It's okay, you know, later we will find the tea, no problem, you know. It's okay. I mean, tea is later, it's okay. I mean, it's not time for tea anyway. It's getting very late now here, you know. Yeah. So, you know, like in Sri Lanka, Prophet Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. You can search the video, by the way, of Mufti Mink. He speak about how Prophet Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. And, you know, and how Adam, he was able to walk all the way and come all the way to India, because Sri Lanka is an island. It's not connected. I mean, how the guy, he came all the way to Saudi Arabia? Man, that's deep. How many here we have like Arab or Middle Eastern Christians? Give me one if you are a Middle Eastern Christian, Arab or Egyptian, Coptic or anything. Do we have any here? Middle Eastern Christians? I'm the only Middle Eastern Christian here? Ah, okay. I'm the only Middle Eastern Christian here. You know, by the way, do you know why they call us Middle Eastern? Anyone knows why? Bindovar, you are? Lion, you are? Alfred, Chader, Habib, Ada, Joe Baba. Oh, we have many, man. I thought I'm the only one here. Now I feel better, you know. نحن هنا حول هنا إذاعة الBBC. You know, guys, do you know what happened with this brother here, BMB? He wrote in Arabic, نحن هنا, we are here. This remind me when Muhammad received the chapter of Al-Fatiha. Anyone remember how he received it? Invite more Middle Eastern, especially those who live in the abroad, so they can, you know, they speak English, you know, because you know, Middle Eastern not necessarily they speak English. Invite them so they can learn. Muslim don't fool them. But anyone remember how Muhammad received Al-Fatiha? Anyone remember? I should make a channel in Arabic, by the way. If I make a channel in Arabic, people will die laughing and they will have a heart attack. And all of you will have in the same day a funeral. And then your children will sue me. You killed my dad. My dad was healthy before he attended your program. And then they will take a picture for you before and after. أنت مذيع؟ أنت مذيع وأنا مذيع. سلم على عبد السميع اللميع. حول. So listen, guys. When Muhammad he received the Fatiha, he was doing poo-poo. You know, I could not really believe that the Muslims, they will say such a thing. That the Prophet of God, he received the prayer, the most important prayer the Muslim recite 5 times a day, while he was doing poo-poo. And the angel, like Muhammad, he go in the field. For sure, maybe there's an elephant. He's looking at his ass, but elephant don't know. I mean, he's not a human. It's okay. Elephant, they will not look. Actually, elephant, they are very shy. Ask me, you know. So Muhammad, he went in the field to do poo-poo. And then he heard the voice says, "Oh, Muhammad." Muhammad, he run, you know, and his panty between his legs. You know, like what the heck? So the story says that each time Muhammad, he go out to do poo-poo at night, he hear the sound saying to him, "Oh, Muhammad." So Waraq ibn Nawfal, he said to him, next time when you hear the sound, stop, don't run. Finally, Muhammad, he went to do poo-poo, and he decided not to run as the guy told him. And then the angel told him, recite to him the chapter of Al-Fatiha. Brothers and sisters, if you claim that Muhammad is not a special, unique person, I feel sorry for you. You are in denial. The only prophet who have a connection with his God during the poo-poo time, it was the prophet. This is the chapter 1, verse number 1, and this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Asbab al-Nuzul mean the reason for the verses to come down. CP, your sound effect are? What sound effect? I'm not making sound effect. I make effect sound. These are used different. You see, in English, they say things, it's weird. Like, you know, they say to you, beautiful house, which is very confusing. Because how do you know which house we are talking about? Like a beautiful house? What beautiful? What house? Okay. So I do effect sound, not sound effect. And I will tell you what the difference. If you fart, and now, like, imagine yourself, you are Prophet Muhammad, and you are going now to receive a voice coming from the angel Jibreel, and you are farting, which means you are making effect sound, not sound effect, because it's real. Sound effect is fake. Effect sound is like reaction for the real sound which is happening. So now you are sitting, and then the effect sound is happening. And then Muhammad, he received a call. But at that time there's no ring, as you know. So like avoid the ring. It's not part of the story. I'm just to explain to you. Because most of you are slow. You don't understand. I'm just, assumption. So it says here, when the Prophet, Allah give him peace, whenever he went out, the Muslim here, the falsely translate says went out. What went out meant went out to do poo-poo. Whenever he went out, and the reason he gets scared, because at night. So whenever he went out, tabarraza, it says in Arabic, baraza or tabarraza, whenever he went out, he used to hear someone calling him. And this is not sound effect. This is effect sound. Take a note. Please learn English, please. Learn English, please. I can't take it no more. So, used to hear someone calling him, "Oh, the Prophet. Oh, Muhammad." And whenever he heard this, he used to flee like, what the heck? I would love to have a camera at that time and record Muhammad running and his feet is touching his ass. Isn't it amazing? You are a prophet of Allah. And now you hear the voice coming from this guy. And the voice saying, "Oh, Muhammad." By the way, the "Oh, Muhammad," it's a sound effect. Because, come on, in Arabic, we don't say, "Oh, Muhammad." What the heck is that? In Arabic, it says, "Ya Muhammad." So Muhammad, he hear this, like Sheikh Uthman when they showed him the Quran. It's fake. So, and the ketchup is all over. And he run inside the house, he closed the door. Like, what the heck? How in the world, and why he's running away? Any Muslim can tell me? Do we have any Muslim can tell me about the effect sound, not the sound effect? How many of you, you know what? Sometimes I wish I can see the faces of people who they are listening. I'm so happy to put a smile in your face. But you cannot defeat Allah who can make you fart yet you receive Quran. There's a huge difference between what I can do and what Allah can do. You are doing now poo-poo, yet you are receiving the revelation you. Is there a connection? There's a strong connection between poo-poo and revelation to you. Allah could not wait until Muhammad finished his poo-poo. I mean, come on. And why each time you go out, why you don't call him inside the house? What the heck? Oh, we have a brother here. His name is in Chinese. Let me read for you Chinese, by the way. I read Chinese, by the way. I don't know if you know that. I speak all languages. You know, like I have my cousin. His name is Al-Hassan. He is the grandson of a Prophet Muhammad. He speaks 79 million languages. Some stories says more. I don't know, you know. But I don't speak that much languages, to be honest with you. I mean, 79 million is too much. I think I speak like, I think 78 million, you know. So here our friend here, like from Chimon, Kiki. Okay. Oh, Kiki. Okay. Kiki is a kind, like, you know, it's like if you bring some cuckoo and, you know, like with some spice. This is why he's crying, the guy. You notice they see Kiki and he's crying because something like it's too much Kiki, which is like mean too much poo-poo. Kaka. So anyway, I'm not going to translate for you what he's saying there, because it's obvious he is saying to you like, you know, like whatever, you know, the thing, you know, it's clear. So thank you very much for a translation. So Muslims, can you believe it that this is what the Muslim wrote about their prophet? So if this is what the Muslims say is what the Christian prince will write. If I am the one who is saying this, they will say he's a liar. It doesn't say that, CP. They are the one who says that. Oh boy, cuckoo, kiki. What the heck with this religion? Whatever drugs I'm smoking, I don't smoke. I never smoke all my life. I don't smoke. I never smoke. I'm too smart to smoke, my friend. If you smoke, I feel sorry for you, really. This is not an act. Let's take a break from Muhammad. Honestly, if you are really smoking, ask yourself, why you even smoke? You know, once I went like with a friend, you know, like, you know, to the, like camping. So he have his wife with him and we have a fire. And then he have a box of cigarette. I took it and threw it in the fire. He got upset. Why you did that? This is the only box I have until tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. I said, you are going to burn it anyway. I just burn it for you. So really, brothers, sisters, why you smoke? You will burn it. You are burning your money. You are burning your health. I'm not schooling you, but just do the smart. Just be smart. Do things for a reason. Don't buy unless you need. Don't spend unless you need. Don't drink unless you need. And don't eat unless you need. Anything more than that is harmful. Which means, if you keep eating and you do not need it, you will get fat, you will gain weight, you will cause your health problems. Same for drinking, you know, I mean, same as spending, same anything. You have to have a balance in your life. Don't be foolish like Muhammad. But this is my advice to you. It's up to you. You are only joking, Alfred? No problem, my friend. You know, I make fun of myself. Don't worry about it. I know you are joking. By the way, I will block you later. We are Arab. We accept democracy. So, brothers, if you speak negative about me, I will never be upset. I will just block you. Okay? We are very democratic people. Saddam Hussein is my uncle. Al-Qaddafi is my cousin. We have a proof. You know? We are #1 people in the world for a human right. Yeah. Okay, we are #1 people for, you know, animal rights. Okay, we are #1 people for you know, women right. Okay. we are, okay, you know what? We are number one people. Okay, I have to go now. You know the thing. Thank you very much. You know, ask yourself a question. If Islam is so good, why those countries are screwed? Honestly, if this religion is so good, can you find me one Muslim country is not screwed like hell? I mean, Islam is so wonderful, but so what's happening there? Me. You know, like when you watch the American election, it's kind of fun, by the way, because like anyone say whatever you want. You insult the president, you insult the Congress, you insult the senators, you insult the government, even the police in America. If a police come to you, you can insult them. In the Middle East, brother, we have the perfect election. 99.99999 elected the president. And the one who did not, he was going to, but he died before he arrived. For sure, he did not die in the police station. Yeah, and they talk about, they make fun of the Western election. Oh boy. I made your day? It's made in China. You know, the Muslim, like, did you see me, hijab is standing in front of the embassy and he take his t-shirt? Don't you know that his t-shirt is made in China? I mean, look at the hypocrisy of those Muslims. You know, like, you know, to protect the Muslim right in China and we strike. And then all of them, they never stop buying from China. They never stop visiting China. They're kings there. And the only one who have sanctions on China is the Western. Not a single Muslim country have sanctions on China. Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, you name it. The most hypocrite people ever exist between mankind. That is the truth. Oh boy. Please discuss a book written by Theopones. I don't know what book you are talking about. I'm not familiar with the name. What book is that? Who is Theopones? Not sure. You know, actually, when I went to China last time, you know, like in the West, they keep saying to you, Chinese, China, you know, it's a. But when I went there, I was surprised. I mean, how advanced their cities. You know, it's way advanced than the USA. And for sure, not all of it. I mean, there's areas which is very poor. Obviously, there's no just to. But China is not what people say, really. It's not the communist you think. Like we know, we use the word communist as like, you know, a government own everything, people don't own. There's billionaires in China. I found there's like Rolls-Royce, BMWs, Mercedes, most expensive. There is a lot of, you know, businessmen. So China is a communist, but it's different kind of communist. It's not the one you know about the Soviet Union. So what they don't explain to you, that when the Chinese, they speak about communist, their communist have nothing to do with the communist the way we know. It's totally different. Way different. And this is why until now they do not collapse, you know, because they call it communist, but in fact, there's some, they make billions, if not trillions in China. But anyway, you haven't been in China since 2006? Man, I went to China. It's full of Chinese. I'm serious. You see, you come to America, I mean, everybody is from somewhere. In China, there's nothing but Chinese. You look right, Chinese. You look left, Chinese. You look behind you, Chinese. Actually, I have a video of me. I was crossing the street in China. I thought I'm going to be arrested. There was like a police in every corner, and everybody, they are looking at me because I was using the camera, the phone. Christian Prince, I want you to explain to me السور القرآنية بأسماء الحشرات والحيوانات وغيرها من الأمور. So our friend here is asking, can you explain to me, I think he meant, can you explain to me why chapters have names of animals and insects? We answer about that because simply the Muslims, the Quran is a very silly book, and they look in the chapter and they find what this chapter have something, you know, to quote, like the chapter of speaking about the bees. So we say the bees. This chapter speak about, you know, there's something mentioned about the ant. So we mention the ant. But if you think about it, you will see that that is kind of confusing. Why? Because you might find the same topic mentioned many times in the Quran. That's why they try to find something unique. Like as an example, if you want to call a chapter the chapter of Moses, that means we should have the story of Moses there. But the Quran is a messed up book. So if you go and search for the word Moses, you will find Moses' stories all over the place. So here the chapter of the ants is speaking about the birds, but speaking about the ants, speaking to the ants, and Solomon, he heard the ant. So the Muslim, they mention, they gave the name to the chapter, the ant chapter. The same for the rest. Yeah, it's a kind of a zoo. Thank you, Jason. Any other question? Well, I think we are here for many hours now. How many hours? We are here for 3 hours and 42 minutes. You know, I want to ask you a favor, if you guys can help. Who of you can, like, just make a special channel, and I will send you people to your channel to subscribe as soon you do that. Like you see, when a Muslim, as an example, he make a comment, and then I answer him in the comment, like here. If you like, I'm giving you an idea. I think this will be a great channel. You can just, from my videos, collect, make short videos, like, you know, depend in the answer, what the Muslims say and what my answer. That's it. And post it. Give it the title, depend in what you like. Here, the guy is saying, in the Bible it says brother must marry, etc. So you can give it a title for that topic, like how a Christian prince answer this question, or a Christian prince answering how the etc. If you do that, I promise you, I will send you a lot of subscribers right away. But what I want you to do, before I send you subscribers, make, let us say, make ready 50 videos, all right? At least so people, they can go and see something, you know? Short videos, as we said, like, you know, those comments. And my videos is full of them. You will find a lot of hilarious and things. And I think this will be a very successful channel. And by the way, I don't mind if you even make money by adding advertising to it. God bless you. I will be happy for you. So if any one of you make it, I will tell people to go and subscribe, because that helps Christians to learn how to answer the Muhammadan. All right? It is danger in here. Well, I'm not asking you to do it if you live in a Muslim country. I mean, there's tons of people who don't live in Islamic countries, right? I'm asking the one who can do it, and you know, you can judge based on your ability and liability too. All right? Why Muslims saying that God cannot be human? If this refutes the almighty power of God? Yeah, actually, yeah, this is a good logic. Because if a Muslim, he says to you that God cannot, you see the word cannot? Cannot. That means God cannot be God. Because can is what God is about. Can God do this? If God cannot do, it doesn't matter what, even if you want to be silly, like, you know, can God eat? Can God drink? Can go to the bathroom? Can God sing? Can God dance? Can God? You can be silly. You can be silly as much as you want. But the word Almighty means God can do whatever He wants. Nothing is impossible with God. Nothing is impossible with God. There's things is impossible for us because we are normal people, a human. There's things I cannot do. There's things you cannot do. But that because of our nature, not because we are God. We are our nature. We are limited. We are limited to ability. We are limited. How many hours I can stay without sleep? How many hours I can. But can God sleep? Why not? Can God sleep and yet He's in control of the heaven and the earth? Yes, why not? Because is the command of the earth and the heaven is because he have eyes, they are open. If you remember the story, when Jesus was with the disciple and the storm came, and Jesus was what? It says he was asleep. Correct? Yet Jesus, he controlled the storm. He was relaxed. They got so scared. They got so, like, oh, but Jesus, he proved to us that he is in control and he has power over nature. And not only that, he walked in the water. Like, you know what? I can say, oh, storm, stop, and suddenly it stopped. But maybe because the wind stopped at that moment. Maybe, maybe it happened, like I was lucky. But to walk in the water, that is a different story. And to ask my disciple to walk in the water, that is another story. So the question is, when a Muslim, he says, how God can be, well, that can be questioned to their God. But how come you don't ask the question about how Jesus can be human, yet he's alive until now? How Jesus can be human, just as a human, as they say, and yet he make blind see. He did not give him medicine. How he can make people come from the grave? How even he create from the mud the bird, according to the Quran. As you see, with Jesus, nothing is impossible. With Allah, everything is impossible. And that's what the Bible says. Nothing is impossible with God. When even we as a human, when we sleep, we are not really asleep. I mean, we have tons of sensors are working. Is that correct? We have maybe millions of sensors. I don't know, billions. Every little tiny part of your skin, there's a sensor there. So let us say you are asleep and something walk in your skin. Don't you feel it right away? You feel it, right? Let us say an ant, cockroach, whatever, but you are asleep, but you will feel it. But you are not God. So if we as a human, we have billions of sensors, our ears, our skin, even your hair. If you touch my hair, I feel it. The hair, supposedly the hair is like the end of it is a dead area. It's not really living area. That's why when you cut it by the scissor, you don't feel pain. Because it's dead. Still you feel. So you as a human, even when you are asleep, you have billions of sensors make you feel. How about God? So the Muslims, because they are silly and they are bankrupt, they try to make imaginary God fit with their imaginary logic. And the reason I say imaginary, because if I ask the Muslim the same logic they ask me, can your God stand the question you are asking? Is my account in TikTok still working? I thought they blocked me, didn't they? That's why I did not go there anymore. Why does Allah need to help him to make decisions? Well, you know, like, you know, the whole Quran, if you open from the first page to the last page, all the Quran is silly, stupid. Nothing makes sense there. Yeah, you know, the Muslim right away, they blocked me, even though I did not say anything there. You know, I did not say anything really. The TikTok, right away, they blocked me. But TikTok is way more ugly than other companies. You know. Well, those elephants, they convert to Islam, by the way. And you know, if I'm a Muslim, I will say, no, those elephants, they become a Christian. They are doing baptism now. You know, once an idiot, he came to me and he's a sheikh. You know, he claimed to be a sheikh. All of them, they are sheikh. He said, Christian Prince, what kind of religion you need to wash yourself by water and do baptism? Huh? I said to him, Abdul, are you sure that this is wrong? He said, I'm absolutely sure. I said, are you sure? He said, come on. Stop avoiding answering the question. What kind of religion do I said, are you sure? So, you know, I make them repeat, are you sure 3 times? And he was very sure. And then I said to him, what if I show you that Allah do baptism in the Quran? He said, what? No, actually, I did not say Quran. I said in Da'if Hadith, Da'if Hadith. The second I said to him, Da'if, he said, it's Da'if Hadith, man, Da'if. I don't take Hadith, Da'if. I said, okay, what about the Quran? So the Muslims, you know, they are ignorant, like their prophet. They do not know their religion. They do not know yours. And yet they come to school you. You know, they copy paste. They have an atheist website. Oh, there is a mistake here. What was the age of this king when he became a king? The religion of the dummies. And that's why they don't dare to come to me, you know. They will only debate a person, he have no knowledge of Islam. If you are a person who have no knowledge of Islam, the Muslims, they will line up. They will line up to debate you. You know, like if you open your phone, or you know, they will be all over you. Look at the translation here. They don't even translate. Chapter 2, verse 138. The best of baptism is the baptism of Allah. All right. I think we have enough for today. Did we enjoy? Did we have a good time? I hope so. Today is a Friday night. For me, it's getting late here. I hope you guys have a good time. You know, our program is a kind of a funny comedy, right? But we learn, and this is the good thing about it. You go to school, it would be going to be boring. The teacher is boring. You cannot even stand for 15 minutes. Here we sit and we stand, listening for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and still people stay, people enjoy it, and people love it. For we do many things in the same time. But remember always, we are not here to waste our time. We are here to empower ourselves. Knowledge is power. Ignorance is damaging. People scam you because you are ignorant. People destroy your life because you are ignorant. The Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. So we are here to fight ignorance. In the same time, we try to make it as much we can enjoyable. Is the word correct? Enjoyable? I don't know. And excuse my English because I speak French, as you know. Let's say Lou is going to be French. So Lou jouable. So if you Lou enjoy what we do, please invite your friends and tell them to Lou join us, and Lou come over here, and Lou bring Muslims to Lou debate me. And then you will see, Lou, how many Muslims will leave Islam, like our sister today, who is listening to my program for many years. I don't know how many years. But what we do is very important. And what you do is more important now. I do my part. You better do your part. Teach your children, teach your family. Don't just come here to laugh and, yeah, Muslims are funny, Islam is stupid. You need to share with your family. Even the young ones, because they go to school, they meet with Muslim children, Muslims in your country. They are, they are trained. They are trained to attack Christianity. They are trained to attack your belief. And your children, they have no idea. So don't leave your children to be victims. Here we are giving you the medicine to fight against the disease. And Islam is a disease. Don't let that disease enter your house. And do your best to save the Muslims from the disease of Islam. We don't hate the Muslims, and we will never hate them. We are here to save them. I'm not against the Muslims. My enemy is the devil. It's not a guy whose name is Ali or Ahmad or... No. I'm here to save them. Same time, I'm here to help you so you can save more, and same time, so you can defend your family and your people and your town, and Muslims cannot fool your nation. So I want to say thank you all for being here, and I pray to the Lord that all of you will stay in good health and wealth. And I pray, you see, you notice that the second we say we pray, etc., there's many people leaving, Those are the ones who they are coming here for fun. They are not coming here really to see at least 2 words about Jesus at the end. They don't want. They are just coming here for fun. They are not coming really to hear anything. And don't tell us no more fun. We are leaving. So those are the fake ones. But we are speaking to the real ones. The real ones of you is the one who have a passionate. He is a disciple or she is a disciple of Jesus, and they believe in their heart that they have a duty to bring mankind to the Savior. All what we do here is for Jesus, and not for him, to save us. What we do here for Jesus means that we have a duty to bring people to Christ. And the more we know, especially about the language of the one who attacked Jesus. And when I say the language, doesn't mean Arabic. The language, the logic, the questions, and how to answer, how to refute, and how to defeat. The more we know how to do it, the more we are occupied and arm ourselves with knowledge, the more we can conquer the devil kingdom, and we can demolish it. So one day will come, and the Lord will ask you, my friend, and he will ask you, my sister, what you did, how many people you brought to me. If you say, I am 60, 70, 80 years old, I never even won, that's not good news. The Bible speaks about the talent. Did you invest in your talent? Or you just hide your talent under the tiles? So let us work together, and let us save more people together, and let us spread the truth, and be brave. Don't be shy. Stand up for Christ. When somebody says something wrong, stand against the wrong. Don't fear. Your fear is your end. People die not when they die. People, they die when they have fear. A soldier, he will lose the war, not because the enemy was so strong. He will lose only when he have fear. A coward soldier, he cannot win a war. And our war with the devil need brave men and women, warriors, who they believe, and their belief is their strength, is not their muscles, and for sure their knowledge. That's why the Bible says, read the book, search Find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And the truth is Jesus. So I say, in the name of Jesus, may the Lord bless you for this coming weekend. Stay warm, stay good, be healthy, remember the poor, help the one, help the needy, help the old, pray for them, and do help them when you can. And until we see you maybe tomorrow, if the Lord is willing, I will be happy to be here again. This is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. Until we see you again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. Thank you.